Welcome, everyone, to the grand finals of the MFL Draft League. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good Friday. Happy Wario Day, by the way. We're not playing WarioWare tonight, but happy fucking WarioWare Day. Alright, I played through all of Move It. I think it's pretty good. Is it as good as Smooth Moves? I don't know. The motion controls are a little weird with the Joy-Cons. I do not like the Joy-Cons as much as a good old Wiimote when it comes to, like, motion control stuff. But it's okay. It's okay. We're not here to talk about Wario, though. As much as I could talk about Wario all day and night. Like, really, it would be so fucking easy for me to just do that instead. We're here to host the end of the Draft League, and then we're going to do our final Draft League replay review. See what led up to the events of Grand Finals. But we got a big competition. There's a lot on the line, you know? Whoever wins gets the $100. And it is between competitors Sienna and Sauzels. Two of our finest Pokemon players. So I'm really excited to see how they both do. but we got some... It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be fucking exciting, okay? Let me get everybody else on the mic. Hello?
Yo.
Hello?
Yeah, so... it's about friggin' time. Yeah.
Yeah, this has been a super delayed stream, huh?
Yeah.
It happened, but it's whatever. We're getting it done.
It takes a long time. There's a lot of Pokemon out there. You have to catch them all.
That is true.
There's like at least 24.
25 at least.
Oh shit. But yeah,
I just invented a 26, this is the thing, so...
Look!
Can you, like, slow it down?
This stream is never gonna end if we keep inventing Pokemon.
Yeah, can you just, like,
anyways.
can we leave it there?
Anyways, yeah.
Pikachu.
This shit's about to be over.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, me too. But we'll click our buttons as intelligently as possible.
Yeah.
And do our best. And yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, it's gaming.
Gaming.
I don't have words to say. If I start talking about like how important this match is or whatever, I'm going to just get way more anxious. I can't do it.
Well, then I'll do it. There's $100 on the line. Whoever wins out of you two gets the $100. And whoever gets second gets a $20 gift card to whatever they think is funniest.
Oh right, yeah.
So there is consequences to your actions. The consequences that you might lose at a children's video game. And that's fucking okay.
The money part is irrelevant. It's purely the pride of losing at a children's video game.
Literally.
No one's ever
Pride of losing.
But yeah.
But yeah, since Sienna is one of the competitors tonight, we have Eve on the commentary table specifically for Grand Finals. Hi!
Hi. Thanks for inviting me up here.
Fuck yeah. Eve is one of our more intelligent players in the league. Unfortunately, she got owned, though, as many people had to get owned.
This did happen.
Everybody has to get owned at some point.
We'll see that later on in the stream.
Yeah.
Live footage of me getting owned.
Yeah, archival footage of you getting owned, but yeah.
Yeah, archival footage.
I'm gonna like deafen and like I assume both me and Hazel are going to like deafen and not have the stream open because we both explode.
Yeah, we need you guys to not be in the know about what we're saying because me and Eve are going to break down all of your strategies.
Yeah,
and we're gonna shit talk you guys also, and we don't want you to get sad.
Yeah, I don't. If you say I have poopy breath, I might.
No, I'm already getting sad.
Anyways, I'm gonna deafen and send a challenge. Good luck to you, Hazel.
Okay, good luck and have fun as well. Yeah. How the fuck do I deafen? There we go.
Oh wait, yeah, and it's the Brawl Final Destination theme.
Oh yes, I can get that. I can get that up. Brawl Final Destination theme.
One of the all-time classics of fight music of 2009 AMV.
Truly. We gotta... Everybody in chat, be sure to put in your misheard lyrics for the Brawl Final Destination theme while it's playing. Those are the best. I fucking love those kinds of videos.
I don't think anyone actually knows what the correct lyrics are.
Really? I thought it was just in, like, Latin. Does nobody know Latin?
Well, yeah, but no one knows Latin.
What the fuck?
Well, some people do, probably. Catholics do, I think.
Can we get, like, a Catholic to analyze the, like, lyrics of the Brawl theme song? And Final Destination? Is that too much to fucking ask? You were raised Catholic, you know zero Latin?
So the battle is now starting.
Oh shit! The only Smash lyrics you know are Colors Weed from Ultimate? Awesome. Oh, this is too loud. I can't hear my own thoughts. There we go. This should be an appropriate volume.
When you have the battle up on the stream.
I got it up.
Okay, good. So, it seems like both players are going for a kind of like very much their old reliable kind of styles. So we have Sienna with this actually fairly slow vault turn structure. None of these Pokemon above... Fastest Pokemon this team base speed is Roserade, so one of these might be Scarf, but we have this this classic Vault Zone core that she's used a lot with Rotom Wash, Lando T, and Mega Scizor. And then Florges is this kind of probably a special sponge. We've seen this do insane things before, and it's leading here against Rotom Heat, which is probably not the best lead for the Florges matchup. Sienna does have Tyrantrum, which is able to eat all of Rotom Heat's attacks, but we're really scared of a possible burn. But it uses its Trick Specs.
Trick Specs? Awesome.
Trick Specs Florges.
Rotom's got the Toxic, which is interesting. It doesn't rule out Will-O-Wisp completely,
but
that might be the main status Hazel is going for.
But now that it has the specs, it is limited in what it can do. Which isn't to say it's necessarily end of the world for Hazel, though, because Rotom Heat still is quite strong.
Yeah, that attack stat is quite beefy, and I mean, Overheat is a fucked up move. And
it's gonna be doing damage. This is not the worst case scenario for who could get specs here.
Yeah, there are quite a few Mons on Sienna's team that would not appreciate an Overheat.
So Sienna stays in and eats the Toxic.
Yeah, goes.
It is interesting. Nothing on Sienna's team. Oh, Aromatherapy. Okay.
Ooh.
Back up to full already. Nothing on Sienna's team is faster at base than Keldeo, so that might be really scary. And Keldeo can eat...
the hell is his name on Scizor?
Oh, this is the Sentinel combo.
Oh, okay.
So
these are just letters to me. I feel like I'm reading binary code.
We're gonna see Serena pivot out, but now Keldeo's in, and this is potentially quite a big threat.
Momentum
but Florges
is
going to be able to
Sienna's favor.
Florges is going to be able to sit on this quite easily, but it is Calm Mind. But it still takes half.
Yeah, that Moonblast does.
It's quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, I don't think it survives even with that Calm Mind. Well, maybe. It did get the leftovers
survive
recovery.
After the one Calm Mind, but the thing is, it's not going to survive a second one.
Yeah.
And Florges is very especially bulky.
Yeah, this is like not a good trade for Hazel at all.
Yeah. Maybe this was too early to bring in the Keldeo, but there is also Hydreigon is a big threat here, because actually Hydreigon is faster than anything on Sienna's team as well.
Oh, true. Especially if it's Scarf. Scarf Hydreigon is a thing that could happen.
Potentially, yeah. That could be a really good way for Hazel to check like a Specs plus Ethanol or something, but
Both competitors are staring each other down, looking deeply into each other's eyes.
Yeah, I mean, Hazel might be just deciding if she's okay with letting this Keldeo die, or Sienna might be going for something silly.
Yeah. I'm thinking it's probably on Hazel's end. She's trying to decide, do I want Keldeo to go down, or do I want to try and switch? Because really,
this is
in
definitely
this
a better
case,
situation for Sienna.
Hazel does not know Florges' last move. Does Florges get Mystical Fire?
Let me check.
Because if it does, then I feel like if it doesn't, then the Skarmory switch is pretty safe, but if it does, then it's kind of fucked. Hazel getting bold! Oh, the crit!
That was unfortunate.
That was unfortunate. But that was also, like, that's a bold move. It
was a bold move. It didn't. It was gonna. It wasn't winning that anyway. But
yeah.
Now it can't even get damage off from it. And
the power whip miss. Hazel is just getting hacked to hell right now.
That was going to be doing like single-digit damage, just like that did. But still unfortunate. Oh, misclick. That was unfortunate.
Ooh. Yeah, things are not looking good for Hazel currently. Currently, things are in Sienna's favor.
But we have seen Hazel bring things back before with Power of Wish Scream Tail and Hydreigon's in the back.
That is very true.
This is Substitute, though.
Ooh.
And the triple axle miss. Oh my god, poor Hazel. Poor Hazel.
Oh my god.
And the Sludge Bombs kill it. I feel like this may end up being a best of 3 just off of how terrible Hazel's luck has been.
Yeah.
U-turn does not break the Substitute. This is a bulky Roserade, probably.
Yeah. And it's Sub-Seed! No! Sub-Seed. Not the Sub-Seed. Come on.
Does manage to break the sub, but...
So now Hazel's gonna kind of rely on her bulkier mons like Skarm and Screamtail.
Yeah.
Which I mean...
sets up Spikes, which is I do respect it, and the Brave Bird, which breaks sub. This can't really... Can it stay in? I do wonder how bulky this Roserade actually is, but Sienna does not want to find out, and goes, this Leftovers Rotom, getting a lot from the Leech Seed.
Yeah, Skarm doesn't really want to take any of Rotom's moves. But Hydreigon, though...
Hydreigon can take basically anything Rotom can throw at it, except the Toxic, but does not get Toxic. Now, Florges does do very well against Hydreigon too, but...
Yeah, it does not give a shit about either of Hydreigon's stabs. Nor does it even really care about this U-turn.
Now, is it... This is an interesting 50-50, because either... Oh, it stays in and just takes a Toxic, but it is able to just Aromatherapy it back next turn. So maybe this wasn't the best play from Hazel, but...
The special attack drop, too.
It's looking difficult for Hazel to bring this back against this Florges, which does a lot with Moonblast.
Yeah, no. I mean... Roost'll heal up real nice, but...
Yeah, it's not threatening Skarmory that hard, but...
Yeah.
I'm surprised we don't see Aromatherapy. But Aromatherapy does have fairly limited PP, so maybe Sienna's trying to conserve it there.
Yeah. Especially when Toxic can be still thrown around.
Oh, interesting. Rotom Heat gets to press a button here. I wonder if that was meant to be a sack, but it was definitely a bold switch. But this might be a good opportunity for Tyrantrum to take the field, though. And Tyrantrum is fucking strong, and Skarmory is not at full. Oh, it's just Roserade then.
Yep, it's just Roserade.
I guess just using this as a opportunity to scout the move on this Specs locked Rotom Heat. Is Wisp toxic? Interesting.
Figured double status was very possible.
Yeah.
The Subseed going up again.
The Subseed is really strong here.
Oof. Hydreigon takes a fat
That's
Sludge
doing
Bomb.
so much with the seed as well. Losing Serena here to that unfortunate triple Axonus was so huge because now it can just sub freely.
Yeah.
Fire Blast on Streamtail is quite funny.
Oh, the poison!
It's quite unfortunate. I'm not even sure if it matters. Oh my god.
No!
Oh my god. Hazel,
This is insane. Sienna has like the luck of the gods on her side right now. Jesus Christ.
I really do think this needs to be a best of 3 just off of this absurd luck.
Like, holy shit.
Fire Blast on Hydreigon kills. This might be Specs. And but Bullet Punch is going to finish this off. Unless so Hazel has to switch out here probably. 1 kill. And it's Roost on the 2 attacks on Skarmory, which is interesting. Roost on the Mega Sizzle. It is going to be difficult going forward for Hazel.
Also realizing that Hazel doesn't really have any defog except Rotom potentially. I mean, not that Sienna has put up any...
It could have been Rapid Spin last move on Serena.
Mm-hmm. Oh, true. Got another.
This is looking like a dead Rotom Heat here. You have Lando.
With the key
probably
smash
just wants
name.
to get up the foul play last move. Interesting.
It's down to Skarm and Hydreigon on
that was not the type of set that wants to get Specs tricked onto it. There's Rotom Heats that don't mind being Specs. That is not one of them. It's looking like.
Yeah, this looks really bad for Hazel.
I doubt Hydreigon is living even this Volt Switch, but Sienna doesn't want to risk it.
I think even like Sienna can't get Seed up anymore, but I don't think Skarmory can just sit on this team. Not while Rotom is alive.
Yeah. It's gonna have to be a miracle from this Hydreigon.
Yeah, we're gonna need.
It is interesting that Sienna is just letting this toxic chip build and build. The critical hit does not kill.
Ooh, the trade.
But I don't think this Skarmory has what it takes to solo.
Yeah, no.
Tyrantrum just for fun, I suppose. The 71%.
Holy shit. And Skarm just cannot muster a kill. Ooh, never mind! Oh, why did Hazel go for Roost? I mean, Hazel would have lost either way, but... Wow.
Wow, that was a weird one.
That was like God himself was like, Sienna needs to win this battle. That's kind of
get 6-0 despite everything that fucking happened. I turned that into a 3-0.
Yeah, you just had like the worst luck in that match.
Is this because you overslept past your scheduled time for Lilly?
I guess.
I think this might be justice.
Okay, I wanna talk about some factors. I wanna talk about some elements.
Okay, first of all, Moonblast was a roll without the crit. I was taking a risk there no matter what.
Yeah, that Moonblast was not especially... I don't even know really how you got out of that situation, even if, like, you did, like... Even if you did live, I don't know what...
I just
don't know what
even if I lived, I was gonna surf to get some big damage on Florges, because I was still afraid of the Calm Mind Florges possibility, because that 6-0'd me.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
The triple axle miss on the Roserade was just so unfortunate.
That actually wasn't that big of a deal, because the Roserade was built so that I did the calcs. The axle wasn't 2-hit axle. It took 2-hit axle to break the sub, and the 3rd hit wasn't killing.
It would have let me
do damage.
Yeah, it would have let me like bring in Screamtail or something and
Hydreigon or something.
KO. Yeah.
I mean, but the sludge still killed you there. So
it still made the situation much worse than it would have been.
Yeah, and you had a healthy Roserade behind a substitute instead of an unhealthy Roserade not behind a substitute.
Fucking reasonable. And then Fire Blast just didn't matter. I don't think.
It was annoying, but
I don't think it mattered at all. I think it did like jack shit.
That is the bit that I least cared about. I didn't really care about that Fire Blast miss. That was like somewhat expected.
Yeah.
That was I'm spamming Fire Blast. One of them's gonna miss. I'm glad it was the Screamtail instead of the Hydreigon.
Yeah, which I did get pwned by the Hydreigon not having by the Hydreigon having Fire Blast. I thought it was you clicked Dark Pulse on me earlier, and I knew it was to break the sub, but in my brain I was like, is this
Flash Cannon or something? Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know.
But yeah, the turn 1 just like set a really terrible stage for. I mean, I know you had aromatherapy, but I still would have liked to not have had to use my choice locked move on Toxic and gotten a spec switch out of there on the Toxic.
Yeah, that was an extremely I don't know.
I don't know how much Power Whip was doing, because this was okay. I guess we can move on to showing the teams.
We can talk about our teams. Yeah, like all right.
So have you decided you're not going to go into a best of 3?
Sienna already made me promise that I wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
That is fucked up. That is unfortunate.
Unless you're okay with it.
I'm like, okay, all right. Here's my gamers this is BM. I understand this. This is my gamers plea. And so this is up to you. Okay.
I have a counter proposal already in brain, but you say your thing first.
Okay. We can best of 3 for pre-reset, right? If you reset, if I lose, I get best of 3.
Okay.
But if I win, I win.
Okay.
Wait, I don't think I understand.
We're saying that if I get the reset and then win the first game of if I win the first game of the reset, even if RNG was totally not a factor, even if I win through getting crit 5 times, she gets the best of 3.
How do you win by getting crit?
I mean, win like through getting crit. Despite.
Oh, yeah.
So that's my gamer's proposal. Which, like, I mean, to be fair, it's either that or you just lose. So
right.
I'm kind of putting you in a situation.
What I was thinking is we do another game with the team. Like, I had 2 teams that I couldn't decide on. And we just to keep the stream interesting, I just bring my other team. Mm-hmm. I don't know what happens if I win that game.
This is getting complicated as fuck.
But no, let's how about we do a best of 3 and yeah, let's see what happens from there. Let's see what happens. Yeah.
I'm down with a best of 3. I was just watching that in like horror. I was
sad about it. That would be a sad way to end the league.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I want to put on a show.
You have to do it for the content. You have to do it for the content. Okay?
I'm still pretty proud of scraping out the 3-0, the 0-3 there.
I mean, to be fair, I did not need to go Tyrantrum there. I did it because I wanted to click Head Smash.
Right, yeah. No, yeah.
I wanted Head Smash dopamine.
Can I have a new battle theme then? Can we have a second battle theme?
How about we go for the Seized Construct then?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Oh, send that in chat real quick. I don't know if I'm familiar.
It's linked in the group chat.
Yeah, if you scroll up a little. I'll pull up the other one. Oh, there's a full version. Like, there's one that's like all the different phases of the song combined that might be better because it's like kind of long.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Here, I'll pull it up.
But we did this for you, everybody in the audience. We did this best of 3 for you because otherwise everybody was just gonna accept what happened there.
Yeah, I love money. But I love money and monkey. But yeah.
Well, I'm the one who's giving out the money, so I think I have the final say, which is that I think you guys should do a best of 3.
That's fucking reasonable. All right, here.
Well,
I'll mute. Yeah. I'll deafen. I'll challenge. I'll click here. Wait, are you still in the thing? I can just click rematch.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. You got the replay, right? I'll get it. I'll grab it. Got it. Okay.
All right.
Let's go.
I would like everyone on the stream to know that Sienna is in the Italiano chat room in Pokemon Showdown right now. Hang on. We don't...
Can Sienna Can Sienna do Charlotte's old bit of just going in the Italiano chat and saying Pizza Germany? That's like the funniest bit that Charlotte ever did, was just inexplicably going in the Italian chat for Pokemon Showdown and saying Pizza Germany.
Pizza Germany.
I think about it a lot. Yeah, we needed to make sure the league wouldn't get investigated. Alright, we had to keep the integrity of the league going.
And we have the battle up now.
Alright. Here's a true final match. Alright? Technically not a final match if Hazel wins.
I will say, we didn't actually reveal everything on Sienna's team. There are things that we don't know.
That is very true. We didn't really see Lando set aside from U-turn.
Yeah, I don't know if we saw the item. We don't know if it's Scarf. Do we know if it's Scarf or Leftovers? I'm not sure. I didn't double check. Same lead situation, which is interesting. Same.
Why is Hazel doing it again? Never mind. Hazel deserved to lose.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I literally was like, hang on, did I have the replay up by mistake?
Who goes for the same move when it didn't work the first time? Who does it again? What the hell?
I will be fair to Hazel and say I would rather have specs on Rotom than on like Screamtail or Skarmory.
That is true. That is true. I just
but
don't
no
know...
overheat Rotom, as we know.
I just don't know why she started with Toxic again.
But yeah, Sienna goes Rose Raid knowing it's not overheat and does still take Volt Switch damage. But
yeah. Hazel's trying to keep some momentum this time. Hazel's not fucking around anymore.
Yeah. Hazel does have a very pivot-heavy team with this U-turn Hydreigon, and obviously Votom, U-turn Serena as well.
Yeah, lots of dudes moving up and down and all around. And here comes Skarmory with a steel chair.
Yeah, it seems like spikes might be going up here. But obviously, it was a defog on Rotom Wash, so let's see how that situation ends up.
Yeah, the kicker comes in. Gets hit by a nasty defog.
Do you remember if it was a... was it Will-O-Wisp on the Rotom?
It was on Hazel's?
On Sienna's.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if we had a Will-O-Wisp reveal.
But the Skarmory switch and make gives helmet damage onto the Sizzle, which
yes.
That's gonna add up.
Yeah, Scizor is taking a little bit of damage already.
The Sizzle is already at 2/3 health.
So already Hazel is carrying herself much better in this battle.
Yeah.
There also hasn't been any shenanigans yet. As far as I can tell,
well, I'm the Toxic Miss.
Well, to be fair, the Toxic Miss is just karma.
If
you go for the same gambit again, like, I'm sorry. That's just karma at that point.
Hazel doesn't even have gambit on this team.
True. You're right.
But that was a good Volt Switch into the Florges, which is going to mean something takes a bit of the Moonblast damage, probably. This is giving the impression that this might be a long game.
Definitely.
With the two like fairly strong defensively teams and a lot of pivoting, it's gonna do that. But gets the Toxic. Now this Rotom has completely lost momentum and oh wow, stays in on the Florges. I'm not sure how much damage this Serena's gonna take. Deal, but doesn't want to risk it and go with Sizzle.
Yeah, this onion heel bitch is getting the fuck out of here.
And this Hydreigon is gonna do damage to something. This is gonna hurt. Well, actually, it probably won't hurt Florges that much.
Yeah, Fire Blast seems pretty safe here. Although the Tyrantrum
to eat the Fire Blast, still take 20. That was also eating the burn chance.
Yeah. That was a little risky.
But now it is doing 66% to Skarmory.
Oof.
Which is...
yeah.
Tyrantrum is that guy, and now spikes are no longer a factor. Sizzle doesn't have a consistent switch anymore. That was a big turn. But the Carmine on a...
70 resisted is crazy, though.
But this is likely going to kill.
Yeah.
The Secret Sword kills.
So we got a 5v5 now.
I wonder what they think of that 1v1. That 1-for-1, I mean. The Skarmory for the Tyrantrum.
Now this is this scene is also giving me deja vu.
Yeah. This did a lot last time, didn't it?
If I was Hazel, I would go for the chip. Nope. She's doing the same thing again. That time RNG was in her favor, though.
Get unlucky, but it's still going to probably lose his Keldeo because I do not think this Florges dies here.
Yeah, no, not at all.
It lives, but it does still take a lot of chip.
What game are we on? This is game 2.
Incredible. Sienna won the first game.
Yeah. Big chip on Florges, though. I mean, if Hazel can send out a guy that can kill Florges, then this thing is, like, way less of a problem.
I'm not sure if this is that guy.
Yeah. Unless that's...
I'm not...
Unless that secret fourth move... Maybe the secret fourth move was overheat the whole time.
It was foul play.
Oh, it was? Never mind.
It was double status volt switch foul play.
I don't think this is that guy, then.
Maybe the Specs volt switch will do enough.
Maybe. I think Sienna is not risking it.
That's a lot to do, Royal Wash.
Yeah, the neutral hit.
This is probably going to be Serena coming in, but... Oh, Scream Tail, okay. Does it want to get a Wish up, or... No, just gets Rocks up.
Ooh, interesting.
That is actually quite good.
And then Roserade is coming in.
Roserade is a big threat.
Yeah, none of Hazel's remaining guys particularly want to take a Sludge Bomb.
Yeah, and this being no overheat on Rotom Wash, Rotom Heat, I mean, that's a kind of an annoying thing there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Fire Blast though.
Hits with the Fire Blast. Going for the Sub-Seed. Either that or going for Sludge Bomb? But that doesn't seem that good. That feels like you could have just done that in one turn instead.
But it does go for Sludge Bomb on the Serena, and the triple axle is probably going to kill here if it gets all 3 hits. So
was Serena faster than Roserade though?
No, it wasn't actually. I don't think so. I don't think it can be. Well, it can be, but it probably isn't.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
I know, it's slower.
It was not a great switch for Hazel.
Yeah, that was just a very solid read from Sienna there. The Sludge Bomb. This is looking scary.
Yeah, Hazel is limited in what she can do at this point.
But with this Hydreigon being faster than Sienna's whole team, assuming it's not Scarf and Lando, and the floor just being so chipped, this might actually be very good.
Yeah,
Hazel.
This is not a terrible position for Hazel, but she has to be careful. She has to be fucking careful, okay? As the competitors stare each other down, Sienna might be contemplating if it's time to either sack Roserade or send someone else out.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point in the battle, I guess Roserade does do good against Screamtail. So Sienna sacks the Florges. Florges will no longer be that guy.
Goes Lando. Maybe it is Scarf.
Maybe.
Does Hazel want to take this risk? Because I do think this is Specs on the Hydreigon, just from the damage.
I think that Screamtail sits on Lando.
Doesn't take the risk. Lando U-turns out. Lando was also probably living that Dark Pulse too.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think Hydreigon staying in was the play.
The thing is, it's actually quite... Even though this Rotom is now Specs, it's actually not the easiest for Sienna to remove, especially if this is a if this is a fast Rotom and a fast Rotom Heat and a slow Rotom Wash.
Yeah.
We don't really know exactly which one's faster between the two, or if it's a speed type essentially, but.
Well, I'm not sure what
Sienna trying to decide where to go.
I don't think Specs Rotom Heat can do much when its only moves are Foul Play and Volt Switch. I feel like if Sienna plays wisely, that's easy to play around. Yeah. I
mean, Lando is going to be taking a solid amount from Foul Plays, though. You have to remember, it's got insane attack stat, and its defense stat is not actually that impressive.
That is very true.
It is faster on the Rotom Heat, or Hazel is just a gambler. Who knows? And now this Rotom Wash is very low.
Yeah, Hazel is
back into Hydreigon.
Hazel is doing a good job of chipping things down.
Yeah.
There is
despite how it looks, this is a very close position.
I think the big thing right now is that even if Hazel gets rid of Roserade, I think Screamtail has a hell of a battle.
Yeah, it's not. Screamtail isn't going to do well against Scizor either.
Yeah, especially with Bullet Punch. It might be easy to survive a Bullet Punch, but
yeah, Screamtail is fat as hell, and Fire Blast is probably going to kill the Scizor.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing.
I'm guessing back into Lando here, or Scizor actually, maybe this,
Interesting. Probably the Bullet Punch, yeah.
Which would obviously... and Rotom can't actually threaten this that well, so...
Bullet Punch just everything bounces Hazel, off of Rotom.
Yeah, everything Hazel might have worked on here if it's it wisps the Lando.
Wisp on Lando is huge.
That was a play. That lets Screamtail come in pretty easily.
That was a gamer move.
That's too hot. And now we get the wish off.
But Lando gets the rocks off.
Yeah, and it's going to be a bit of a risk to go Hydreigon here, considering U-turn. But actually, we do see this is a defensive Lando, or at least utility Lando, which means Sienna has a very slow team. Look at this. Stays in Impresses Dazzling Gleam. Okay.
Yeah, I think Hazel at this point might just be going for endgame with Screamtail.
Maybe.
That's what I would think, anyways, because I think Screamtail outspeeds Roserade, and I think it takes a Bullet Punch from Scizor.
Does it take it from 72 though?
Well, Hazel got the wish up, so it's about to go back to full.
My bad.
All good. I think this is a very advantageous position for Hazel now. I mean, you can see Sienna is taking quite a bit to decide. Yeah. Shit, what do I do?
I think Hazel is so good at just clawing these endgames back. I think that's one thing that whenever I watch a Hazel fight, a Hazel have a close battle, it's because of the endgame, but Hazel makes it back. But this is actually maybe an opportunity for...
This is a little scary, though, because the Fire Blast has to hit. And it
misses.
Doesn't. Oof.
That's a lot of damage.
That's bad. Yeah, that is not good for Hazel.
Yeah, even if this...
And the wish goes up.
Tries to greed up, but gets the wish back up, which means Hydreigon is going to be probably at living a Scizor Bullet Punch range, which actually, this might mean a Dirt Pulse sweep.
Yeah, I think it has to be a Dirt Pulse sweep.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, that was a big wish.
83%. Yeah, no.
I'll be very surprised if either this Land or this Scizor end up living Dark Pulse off of Stealth Rock.
Yeah, Hazel might claw this one back out.
Yeah.
I mean, Hazel has been playing this endgame extremely well.
Yeah, very clean endgame to play from Hazel. Very, just really smart, honestly. This is why you can never count Hazel out.
I mean, especially with that Screamtail. That wish was huge. I really do think, after that wish, there was nothing Sienna could have done. Because Bullet Punch is not killing. And it's Scizor against the world.
And it looks like we are seeing a Game 3. We see how much damage that Bullet Punch is doing, which is actually useful information for Hazel going into Game 3.
Yeah, wow. That was crazy.
Hazel says GG, even though the set's not over. What the hell, Hazel? I think that's quite toxic. Game Grumps. GG for Game Grumps.
That was a clean comeback from Hazel. That was like, I was like a little worried about it when Screamtail went down, but then like wait, wishing up on the Hydreigon. It should be. It's best of 3. It's best of 3. I have the money in my pocket. It's best of 3. If Sienna tries to tell me it's a best of 5, I'm like hitting her with a hammer.
Yeah.
Dude, we have to do a whole replay review after this. If Sienna tries to tell me to do a best of 5, like, I will hit her with a hammer.
Now, if Sienna loses this, there's still the reset.
Fuck.
And the reset, I think what we've said is reset. Hang on, I'm confused.
It's a best of 3. Who cares about resets? If anybody tries to overcomplicate this, I'm hitting them with a hammer. Smash it with a hammer.
The bracket does say there was a reset for winner's side on grounds, and Sienna was winner's side. We're just waiting for the game 3 of this. I mean, I don't know. This might be the last set, actually. This might end up being the last game, depending on how Sienna plays it.
Resets are just a part of double elimination, if that's the format. You'll check this out.
Okay, we have... Hang on. No, we don't. False alarm. Ah. Okay, we have the game 3 replay up. Not replay, I mean it's the actual game. I wonder if we'll see the exact same thing happen in the lead situation again.
Maybe. This is fucking me.
Or Sienna will try to go for a counter lane. Because we saw in that last game, actually getting specs on Rotom Heat was not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's definitely like one of those things where like Hazel kind of has to pick who gets that.
Oh, this is an interesting lead situation.
Ooh.
I am not. I don't know if this will actually kill with triple axle, but it's faster.
It doesn't even matter.
Okay.
It doesn't even matter.
That was a fast Tyrantrum and a slow Serena. This is a very good start for Sienna.
Hospital.
And now this Skarmory might die. Hospital.
Oh my god, Sienna is just...
Tyrantrum is that guy.
Yeah, Sienna is not fucking around this match.
Oh, big miss though.
Ooh, that was lucky.
There's 25% with this Surf. I wonder if we're going to see a trick here from the Forges, or if it's going to just try to straight up Moonblast.
Mm-hmm.
This is an interesting situation. Goes for Calm Mind, and Specs Moonblast is going to do a lot. And gets to a special attack drop.
Ooh.
That is I don't like how Hazel's playing this KLDO.
I don't know why Hazel keeps trying to go for the Calm Mind
Oh
sweep.
yeah, trick. Hazel forgot about the choice specs. That's unfortunate. Now this can't trick its specs anymore, and it's gonna get a drop on the Rotom Wash. That's really that's kind of unfortunate.
I mean, it's only got Volt Switch, so it was getting cheap in the first place. It's like not good, but it's also not strictly like terrible. Yeah. Could be worse.
I reckon we're going to see a Toxic here. No, we see a Volt Switch.
That's bold.
I don't know if Lando... Really...
the Willow miss!
Oh, the Wisp miss. I don't know if Lando cares about the...
This is another bad RNG game for Hazel, but...
Goes for different status move and it hits. But gets knocked off on the lefties. And it's now taking... And since rocks are up, this is going to be taking a lot when it comes in. Especially because Hazel's removal is dead.
Yeah.
This Rotom is not in a good situation at all.
Yeah, Hot Tub is about to become, like, lukewarm at best.
Yeah. Sienna might be going for just keep specs on Florges and do things like that. This Rotom is faster than the Tyrantrum, actually. And gets the burn off, which is quite big. Now actually, to be fair, maybe it still kills Skarmory. It might still kill Skarmory.
Yeah, no, Head Smash is fucking ruthless.
Yeah, this thing's strong.
I mean,
this thing doesn't
like,
even care about burns.
75 power is not great, but that's still, like, fucked up for,
the Keldeo is going to pick up its kill,
for a burn move.
Probably looking to just get damage down on a... Oh, Rotom comes in.
Maybe it would have been better to go for a Secret Sword.
Yeah. Secret Sword would have even... I think the expectation was Florges.
Mm-hmm. Oh, true.
You see Screamtail coming in.
Hazel does still have the Skarm Screamtail Hydreigon.
Yeah, the Skarmory is very low, and it is going to be it doesn't have leftovers recovery, and it's going to be taking Rock's Chip. So, honestly, I think this Scizor could genuinely just press Bullet Punch twice and probably still get this kill on Skarmory.
Yeah. Yeah, Sienna realized that very early on, like, wait, I could just, like, kill things with Tyrantrum easy, and just, like, eliminate, like, Hazel's lead. And, well,
yeah,
it's paying off.
That was a very good counter lead there. Because Tyrantrum just had good matchups across the board. The miss on the Fire Blast. The greedy Swords Dance.
Oh, I think, like, and
I'm gonna say
greed,
that was probably living, but that's still unfortunate.
Sienna's greed is absolutely paying off.
Gets to kill on the Skarmory. This isn't gonna kill the Hydreigon though.
I guess it is also one of those things where, like, that was a little bit of a greedy play, but I also think Sienna probably realized, like, hey,
Sienna probably was living that Fire Blast as well.
I think Sienna also realized, hey, if Scizor goes down, I still have a massive advantage. Which, like, yeah.
Yeah, actually, if it was especially defensive Scizor, that Screamtail Fire Blast was only doing, like, 60 max.
Damn.
But so switches out, goes
interesting.
Decides Rotom gets to die. Or maybe she was pivoting around for Florges.
Potentially.
Yeah, back into Florges, takes nothing as probably predicted. It can just press Moonblast here, really.
Definitely.
The Screamtail, even... Okay, Sax Keldeo. Oh, that was an interesting play.
Maybe not.
I'm not sure if that was a good play.
Well, Florges is still way too bulky for Keldeo to be able to kill.
It's going to be. It's now still scared of Hydreigon though. Hydreigon presses its coverage move and probably kills this.
Yeah. I do not think that Hydreigon can bring this back at this point, but
it is a good Pokemon. Is the problem?
It is very good. Maybe with, like, maneuvering with Screamtail, there is a possibility that Hazel can make the comeback of the century.
Yeah. The thing is, I think Lando U-turn plus Roserade or Scizor could just, like...
Yeah, Screamtail is not in a good position.
I mean, it is at 82% and it is really fat.
That is true. That is true. It's tough. It's tough. Sienna's choosing her next switch very carefully.
I wonder if the Rotom here, the Rotom Wash, is actually going to be dying to is actually going to die to Fire Blast or not. But she goes this Lando as well, probably living this Fire Blast, and if it happens, and then probably getting, takes a bit, but that's a lot of damage on the Hydreigon, and now Sizzle can really just press Bullet Punch a few times.
Yep. It's the perfect setup. Game.
Hazel thinks she beefed it. Let's see if she did.
Maybe so. Maybe so. I mean, this was just incredible playing on Sienna's part.
Yeah, also. This was a very well played game from Sienna.
I mean,
from the lead situation to just all the kind of, just like the good pivoting, really good switches, the recognizing just when Sizzle could just win. Yeah, letting that Hydreigon die, there's really no way forward here. And does 66% and gets a burn.
Ooh.
Sienna's greed might. But I don't think this beats Roserade either. It's gonna Wish, maybe Protect.
If it's got Wish Protect... No, it does not.
No Protect, unfortunately. And that's game, and that's Sienna winning.
And Sienna is the winner! Sienna is now...
I beat it.
Sienna is now the number 2 motherfucker on Twitch, but she better watch herself, because I'm still number 1.
Congratulations to Sienna. Really well played, though, to Hazel.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good shit, Hazel.
Yeah,
I don't think that game was Hex. I will say.
No. The Fire Blast miss actually was pretty bad.
I
mean, you lived that, so
I lived that. Yeah.
Yeah. But
I was not.
It put you in range of more shit, but
yeah, but it was.
I did not say it was like it was a single game-ending miss. It was definitely bad thoe.
Yeah,
and if you lose 2 games out of 3 to hacks, I think that just means God wants you to lose.
Yeah, no, yeah. I don't know if I could have brought it back if I had been not stupid and just switched to Screamtail in front of Lando.
Yeah. 2.
I think Roserade's still just.
Yeah. But turn 1 trick twice in a row into not doing that and leading with Tyrantrum was like.
Yeah. I was hoping and praying that somehow Tsarina was special defense. Tsarina was strong enough to live a head smash.
Yeah.
Tyrantrum's speed tier is fucked up.
Yeah, like it is like not the type of guy that you'd expect to be 71.
71, yeah.
You know, which is like it's still slow, but it's fucking.
It is slower than a max speed Serena, but.
Yeah, but
I just knew that that shit was not max speed, and I also knew that I lived the Axel.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Which we can talk about like.
Yeah.
I guess we can finally pull up my sheet. We can talk about.
Yeah.
This. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do some stuff.
Use my paste.
Where's my team builder? There it is.
Yeah, like.
I should disclose. I did help Sienna look over this team a bit. So all the times I said, "Oh, we don't know what this last move is," I did know. I knew.
You fucking lied. It's okay.
I lied. I lied on stream.
It's okay. It was for the content, though. You know my favorite word, content. Which is why I feel like I'm gonna like throw up in my mouth.
Yeah. So I guess we can like talk about like.
I also do wanna showcase the team I almost brought.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Because it had one very funny set that I think Sienna would have like killed me if she looked at.
Yeah. I guess I can talk about. I'll talk about my team first because we have Blake.
Hold on, I want to see. I want to see which set is the one that Sienna would be mad at you for.
I mean, take a guess.
I'm stupid.
It's fucking bulky sword stance, toxic rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's funny. If Sienna's mad at you for that, then like Sienna's a hater.
It lost to Florges. I mean, yeah.
Oh yes, I didn't actually realize it at the time, but now that I'm looking at the sheet in detail now, I'm seeing. Not only was your team incredibly slow generally, you had literal min speed Lando, like minus speed, 0 speed IVs.
I had min speed Lando and I had 29 IV speed Rotom Wash. So I went down to 29 because I thought it was a funny joke because I did 30 last time.
Yeah.
Anyways, like, yeah. So yeah, I'll talk about this. Which like I really was like relying on priority a lot, but you know it's fine. It's okay. I guess
I should have brought that terrain extender Screamtail again.
Yeah. So alright, let's talk about this. You can't see the fucking yellow Florges. Pokeface is made by that's fools. Yeah, this Florges is pretty normal. It was 64 Spadef, which was like living like it was like putting it into like I didn't want to put too much. I didn't want to put too much Spadef on it because it was just like I would have had to go. It was like 2.3% chance for like Flash Cannon Specs Hydreigon to 2-hit KO, and I was like, I'm okay with that roll. If I get Omega Haxed, then whatever. But I just decided I was okay with that roll because I would have had to go up to like 88 or something to make it better. And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. There's 64 Spadef, like, kind of... Well, okay, I almost said this is a kind of normal Florges. It's literally Trick Spec.
It's not.
So,
it's not.
Yeah, so, Sienna was about to lie on stream.
Let the record show.
Basically, my theory with this Florges... So, fun fact, I didn't know Florges, like, fucking learned Trick. Until, like, when I was prepping for this. Because I was trying to think, what can Florges do to ruin Skarmory's life? And, like, a few other, few other certain things. And I thought about it, and I was like, you know, a really, really large... So, I was like, I match up bad against Hydreigon, so Florges, I kind of need Florges right now, because I really don't want to get completely obliterated by Hydreigon again. So that was, like, number one. And then number two, I was like, a really large amount of things that Hazel can bring, really fucking hate getting tricked specs. Mm-hmm. A lot of your, like, defensive core and stuff, Rick, hate it, like, even more than Scarf, which is why I went Spec, but also because Specs, like, Specs Moonblast, even uninvested, is pretty strong. Yeah. And yeah, so, I don't know, like, the theory kind of worked out. I mean, like, I don't know, like, I was kind of gunning on, like, oh, well, Heat won't be, like, the lead every time, which it kind of did. It lose the lead 2 times in a row. And, like, Heat was definitely the thing I wanted to have Specs the least, but I also, like, was kind of... I got kind of fucked up by the Specs, honestly, on that game. On the second game. I let them get out of control.
I managed to get Specs only on things that can serviceably use Specs.
Yeah. But yeah, like if the Specs had gone on to like Scream or Scar,
absolutely,
it would really bad. But like I still think that overall, like the trick was more helpful than harmful.
Spec Scream would have 2-hit KO'd Florges, or not Florges, Roserade.
I thankfully ended up getting leftovers every time for it, which was nice. But yeah, I liked the Florges set. This was my weirdest set, definitely, but I liked it. I thought it was funny. I think it did good. Yep.
Yeah, trick is honestly one of the cheapest moves in the game. I don't even think it's cheap. I just think it's funny.
Tyrantrum, this was like kind of weirdly like it was 88 speed for some. I don't remember what it was. Speed creeping some stuff.
It's. Oh, I was gonna say it's the same Tyrantrum as last time. It's the same speed as last time, but has more SPDF.
Yeah, I just optimized the EVs a little more. I wanted it to be able to like switch into those fire blasts harder on Hydreigon. So I went more on SPDF. I just optimized the EVs so it had better special bulk.
Wait, no, it switched into a fire blast twice.
Yeah, I was like less willing to like. I was less like. Because I had Florges, I was less required to make these constant like reads on fire blasts than I was like the previous set we played. But I wanted that assurance. Like it's not like I'm using Tyrantrum for the bulk, so I'd rather have it switch into fire blasts specifically. This Caesar is, I'm pretty sure, the same one I brought in our first set, like our first game.
I think so.
I brought a weird Caesar last time, and it kind of was bad. I didn't think it was good, so I just made it better again. Yeah, it's pretty normal. Caesar's good. You don't need to do weird stuff with this guy. He's a beast. Yeah, and it's.
Oh right, you brought the U-turn again. Yeah, that was good for you.
That's the notation for. Yeah, I got so much value out of U-turn on Caesar. Wow, it's almost like Caesar's good. And that's the notation for if you want to loop Sentinel Super, you do Crouch Heavy Punch, Rocket Punch into Hyper Sentinel Force Super, and then you can loop it with Stand Heavy Punch, Rocket Punch Super. Pretty cool. Anyways. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Bullet Punch and Rocket Punch are kind of similar.
Yeah.
To stuff. But one's a bullet, one's a rocket. It's just different scales. The Sentinel's pretty big. Caesar is like man-sized, or like smaller than that. Caesar's probably like 4 set. Wait, what are your bets on how tall Caesar is? Sorry.
Like on how tall it is?
Yeah, 4'11", 4'7".
I think that's right.
4'11".
I'm gonna say
4'11".
Oh shit! Mega Caesar 6'7", bro.
Oh, it's 6'7". Oh. I was about to say, like, who the fuck said that Mega Caesar is 4'11"?
He's 5'11" normally, though.
Okay, 5'11". That's right. I knew it was something 11.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way I'm taller than Caesar.
I know 6'7". I know 6'7's a little short for the NBA, but do you think that like his metal capabilities would make him a solid basketball player?
Yeah.
Like, do you think that and his wings and his metal, you probably have to use the ability of light metal in order to like. Well, I always gets Technician when he mega evolves. Damn.
I think Technician is good. It means that his weaker shots are more powerful.
Oh fuck. Right. Anyways,
he's balling.
This is also the same like Lando I brought one of the times. They might be a little bit.
Larry fucking Bird.
This was literally just I accidentally typed that into the nickname. I just accidentally typed that and I thought it was kind of funny. So I just kept it. Yeah, this is normal, like slow pivot Lando. I love slow pivot thing.
We were calling this Key Smash Lando. It is literally Key Smash.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought about like Hubert, like Rollix's, like I was like, well, I don't know.
At a glance, when it's small, like on the stream, it looks like it says Bell.
Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. This Rose Raid might look very different from the previous Rose Raids. It's actually not. It's just slightly more EV optimized. Well, okay, the set is different, but like
fucking lying. Okay.
But the EVs, I'm saying, the EVs are the same. Like the EVs are basically the same. I just realized that Modest is just just actually more EV optimized.
Okay.
But so I just get a little more special attack. But no, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same speed stat. It's just Modest.
Yeah, Sienna, you need to stop lying on the stream, otherwise people are gonna question the integrity of the results.
Yeah, it's true. But yeah, I switched from like I switched from 3 attack sleep powder to 2 attacks leech seed sub, and I thought it was good. I thought it did good. I was so under the belief that Hazel would finally just fucking do it and bring safety goggles Snarm. And to be fair, the other
team did have it. But
I was
almost
right, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I think this set did work. I think it was good. I think that Roserade's a good Pokemon, and its ability to just kind of 1v1, like, I don't know, like, even without, like, even though, like, if Hazel brings, like, all the right coverage moves, then yeah, it doesn't, like, 1v1, but the fact that I had to, like, make Hazel bring coverage moves on, like, half of her fucking team in order to deal with Roserade is, like, really funny.
I mean, the fire moves are both Roserade and Scizor.
That is true, but, doesn't care about it.
I bring single purpose attacks and stuff as little as possible.
Yeah. This wash might also be one that I brought before. I'll be real. It might be the one that I brought last time, except with 29 speed and stuff. I think I swapped the defog, yeah, because it was defog. It wasn't defog last time. It was like, yeah, no, it was Nasty Plot last time.
It's Nasty Plot, yeah.
It's the same EVs, but it's defog and Nasty Plot, which Nasty Plot sucked. I don't know why I brought it. Well, okay, like Nasty Plot Rotom Watch doesn't suck, but it really was not good in this matchup. I don't know. It doesn't get opportunities to actually do that.
And it also loses to Assault Vest Zarina very hard.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, that was the team overall. Like, the general plan was just kind of... I mean, it's fucking Volturn, dude. I like, that's how I play the game. That's how I like building. I brought a bunch of guys I brought a really strong breaker and, like, a good priority sweeper and, like, Roserade, who has a bunch of good 1v1s, and I just, like the buttons. And
fuck, I gotta update Java, hold on.
Oh, fuck. It might be over. But, yeah.
Hold on, I need to make sure this fucking antivirus I have isn't going right now, because it might just, like, show my IP address on stream.
Yeah,
you can keep talking.
Overall, I think this is a neat team. I think that it's not that special. You know, I was just really... Third game, I was, like, kind of running low on stuff that was interesting to bring. I was like, Hazel was like, do you want to play, like, do you want to have 2 teams for the reset? It's like, no, not really. I can't build anymore against it's all, yeah. Also, man, I just want to shout out my GOAT Tyrantrum. I love this guy. I really thought that it wouldn't be good for me. I thought that I was just drafting it, I was just trading for a heart pick, and then it, like, he just fucking put in work.
Yeah,
like, all the games I brought him. Which, I mean, to be fair, was just Hazel.
Yeah. Tyrantrum, like... I was thinking, like, oh, I don't need to worry about Tyrantrum because I can pretty easily play around it, as long as I'm not forced to, click Specs Fire Blast very much, and Lord just forced me to click Specs Fire Blast a bunch, so...
Yeah.
And also, for some reason, I just was not... When I was building, I was not considering that it outsped Zarina.
Yeah. Yeah, like, that's my GOAT. He's a pimp. I don't know. But yeah. But I think we can talk about Hazel's team now. Which, actually, it is open now. I didn't...
Yeah.
I don't know how long.
So... moving on from Sienna's team, which is a strong breaker, a setup guy, and a bunch of pivots, I have a strong breaker, a setup guy, and a bunch of pivots.
No way.
You might also notice that this is the exact same composition that I brought against Sienna last time.
Yeah.
Except almost everything is everything is a bit different except for Hydreigon, which is exactly the same because it was absolutely by far the best thing in that matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am a little sad that I didn't bring I didn't think about the fact that it might need to, because I was thinking if Florges comes, it's gonna be Calm Mind, and so Flash Cannon is just not gonna do fuck or shit.
Yeah.
Weren't
expecting trick. You're saying you weren't expecting trick specs?
Possibly. Yeah, possibly. I did have to shuffle things around to think about Calm Mind Florges, because one thing you might notice is Skarmory does not have Whirlwind this time for the first time ever. And I also didn't have room for Roar on Screamtail.
Yeah, I assume you wanted VP to Red Tyrantrum.
What?
Do you want?
Oh yeah. And Crawdon and Weavile if those came.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I did make the right choice bringing Body Press because it did threaten Tyrantrum.
Yeah.
It did quite a lot of damage to it. It brought it to Fire Blast range. But yeah, Keldeo is Calm Mind instead of Scarf, which was especially a good idea because I wasn't expecting no Blacephalon.
I thought that this was the game where you were just gonna fucking do it and bring Pursuit and Sucker Punch on King Gambit.
Nah.
I thought I was
one similarity between you and me is I hate Sucker Punch. I hate Sucker Punch Pursuit. I hate flipping a coin. I hate flipping a coin doing Sucker Punch Pursuit against a strong fire type when I have a steel type out.
Yeah.
That's dumb. Hydreigon deals with Blacephalon well enough anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is mostly why those 64 EVs are in special defense instead of HP, just to make it a little more comfortable. And it made it comfortably switch in, a little more comfortably switch in. I think it really mattered for against Roserade.
Yeah.
Cause there was that exact range in game 2 or something. Yeah. So anyway, Keldeo is Calm Mind. It did a little worse against Florges than I had hoped.
Yeah.
But it did enough. It brought it to ranges. Yeah, Screamtail has Fire Blast now, but is otherwise identical. With 60 defense bold. Serena is actually an Assault Vest thing instead of being a stupid, physical attacker that happens to have an Assault Vest on it.
It was still taking a lot from Slush Bomb.
It was still taking quite a lot. When I switched it into a Sludge Bomb, I was I literally forgot it was chipped. So that was my bad, but it worked out.
Yeah.
Rotom Heat, just named Hot Tub because I thought that would just literally make Sienna laugh. Due to the recent news. It doesn't have Overheat for the first time ever.
Wait, what's the recent news?
Chandler Bing.
Oh.
Matthew Perry died in a hot tub.
Wait, this fucked up. What the hell?
I'm sorry.
What the hell?
This is why you had bad RNG.
Yeah, what the hell?
Well, to be fair, it was to make me laugh because I was the first person to say it's funny. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, the guy who played Crash Team Racing.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, I meant to name it. I meant to name it like just friends on one of the two teams, but
I don't intend to allow myself to be canceled over my opinions on friends cast members dying. So we should move on. Yeah.
It doesn't have Overheat.
Yeah, and that schmicks me. Even after all 4 moves were realized, even after all 4 moves were revealed, in my brain it still had Overheat.
Yeah, that was
just like, bro.
That was my evil plan.
I was like, bro, it has to have Overheat. It's Rotom E. Like, I literally did not even realize until just now. You just said it that it had no Overheat. Like, that was how bad it was. I literally, and that's fucked up because it really could have just constantly been switching into Roserade. That like Roserade could have constantly been switching into it like that whole time.
Yep. My power.
I could be ass at this game.
No, that's about it because most of this is again just the same as last time.
Yeah.
I could go over my reasonings for the alternate teams, but that would take a lot of time.
Yeah.
I did like the 2 replacements I had on the other team. The bulky Sword Stance Toxicroak and the Mono Ice bulky Starmie.
Yeah. Morgan, for one final time, can you share with us your favorite Pokemon on each team?
Sure. Since you asked so politely. Well, we're gonna have a full replay review, so technically this won't be the literal last time, but it'll be the most symbolic. It'll be the most symbolic. My favorite guy on Sienna's team, honestly, after that 3rd game, Tyrantrum is that guy. He really is that guy. That was, like, basically no matter what Hazel did, you get a free button in, and it's just, it hits like a fucking truck. It was so good. Yeah. I loved seeing the little dino that could. Like, immediately, just like, game 3, punching a huge hole into Hazel's team by just leading this guy. I mean, that was probably always the move. Because Tyrantrum really is that guy.
Yeah. It's super scary with, like, the potential for, like, a Hydreigon.
Yeah, because we went over this, like, on game 2 the last time we played.
Mm-hmm.
She led Tyrantrum and I led Hydreigon, and it made her just immediately lose.
Yeah. To be fair, I didn't have Florges that time.
Yeah.
It's still just not something that I wanted, and, like, the Draco, like, I don't know. It actually is very funny that Hydreigon just never clicked Draco the entire set.
I was too scared to Florges. Yeah. Because Florges switched into it like literally every time.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. So
it's number 1 Fire Blast switch in, but yeah.
And then
Rotom came in on a predicted Fire Blast, but I think I clicked Dark Pulse then.
Yeah. Oh, no, Tyrantrum came in on a Fire Blast as well.
Oh, yeah. Twice. That's right, yeah.
But yeah, favorite guy on Hazel's team?
My favorite guy on Hazel's team This is also based on a little bit of a dub behavior. After game 2, like, Hydreigon, man, that, like, end game cleanup with the Dark Pulse, just, like, clicking the button, that was awesome
The hyper offense player loves the big breakers.
Some big fat breakers.
Yup! Yup!
Love it, bruh.
See? You should be fucking grateful that I said Hydreigon, though, because my first immediate thought was that I was gonna say Keldeo because Keldeo sucked. Keldeo didn't do shit.
The hater of soggy sprints. It did enough.
Oh, I just realized that Soggy Sprint is supposed to be like some fucked up Paradox name. Like,
no, it's.
Wait, it's not.
I've been like naming it like increasingly stupider, like My Little Pony names.
Well, it could also be.
It could also be a Paradox name, though.
True.
If we had ancient, I know that the actual Swords of Justice ancient forms are fucking all like robots from the future, but what if he was from the past and he was named Soggy Sprints?
Soggy Sprints, or on the alternate team, Swimming Oats.
Yeah.
Because it's a horse.
Yeah, I think that rep sack came up. That set.
Good games. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah. I did too.
Yeah, and now before we transition into the full replay review, Sienna, you have won a nice fat $100 for your victory today. Sauzels, what is the funniest?
I can't.
You can't figure out the funniest gift card right now?
I can't figure out I'm deferring to Sienna's choice here.
What is your choice, Sienna?
I think that's the funniest. The funniest thing to do is let Sienna choose what gift card I get.
Is there a gift card for burritos? Like, Carl?
Hold on. Gift card burritos.
Period.
It's probably gonna take you to Chipotle.
The first thing is hothead burritos.
What the fuck is that? We can't.
Probably some local place for you.
Yeah, hold on. Where are the locations? Connecticut, Florida, Indiana, Kentucky, Massachusetts, Ohio. Wow, there's a lot of Ohio locations for hothead burritos. It's actually crazy. Pennsylvania, Texas. There's not any hothead burritos in New York. I don't know why this is the first one they showed me.
Dude, I think, like... Oh yeah, I do need to share. I'm gonna like that $100 is going to I'm gonna buy a Mister, so
let's go.
Everybody for believing in me, so I can have Mr. FPGA and play games. Anyways, yeah, I don't fucking know. I can't beat that. It's too much on my content right now. We can talk about gift cards later. It's too much for me. I'll cry if I have to choose a gift card.
If you guys don't make up your minds in the next week, I'm just gonna get Hazel a Chuck E. Cheese gift card.
I'll think about it.
Hey, it's a good restaurant. It's a good restaurant.
I will not be commenting any further because the Chuck E. Cheese restaurant debate has maybe killed more people than all the volcanoes in the world.
Anyways, yeah. I guess we can move on. Like, I'll go actually start the fucking stage up because they're actually we have replays to talk about. I don't. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'll. Well, we don't really need a stage, do we? Fucking like.
Well, who?
Fuck are we could add Lilly to this group chat. It doesn't matter. I'll just add Lilly to this group chat, and I'll say if you want to do stuff, then hi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It should be a gift card for chili enchilada.
I'm sorry for calling Lilly. Stop ringing there.
I don't think we covered Ray and WAFFLOES last game. We should just do the stage.
Oh wait, sure, you're right.
Oh.
Yeah, we need to do the stuff. Okay, I'm gonna make the stage. Doesn't get sad, isn't mad at anybody or doesn't care, and etc. I'm starting the stage now. Hi.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, Gorgon.
Hi.
At Chickle Bun, at Waffle Doze, at
Don't forget to @Aaron, so that he may watch us from the great beyond. Can we look at Easter eggs in the MFL sheet? I mean, what Easter eggs, like, what are we looking for exactly? I mean,
you can scroll down on my page. On my sheet, there's a secret character. There's a secret group of characters. You might have scrolled down too far, actually.
Dubitos.
Yeah. I don't even remember the context of why I added the monkeys to that anymore.
Why not?
Anyways, doesn't remember. That's why doesn't remember.
There's more secret characters? Well, here's the thing. On my streams, we don't go for 100%. This is your incentive for everybody at home. I accidentally closed everything. This is incentive for everybody at home to look at the sheet yourself and look for the secret characters.
Can you pull up your stream on Discord?
Oh, true.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let's go through our remaining matches. Let's wind back time. Let's talk about how. You're probably wondering. I'm Sienna. I just won MFL. I'm wondering how I got into the situation. Now. So yeah, first we have fucking stuff. We have Sauzels versus Ray. Actually, we should do Eve WAFFLOES first, probably. I feel like both of those gamers probably are more urgent to do a little bit. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't care. I'd rather do stuff earlier for Eve though. For my friend Eve. Sauzels needs a second anyway. God, this game has been it's been a while. I don't remember anything about it. This is actually kind of nice. I don't remember much about it. Like,
yeah, we can get our own live reactions.
But it's been almost like, look, October 7th. It's been almost a month. Like, I don't remember that well. So, it's kind of nice. I'll remember stuff certainly like as I go on, but you know.
Alright, I'm assuming we're playing Eve's theme for this? To watch WAFFLOES' final stand? Remember winning all the matches you played? Wait, why weren't you in finals then? Wait. Hold on. Wait, Sienna. Why didn't you play against WAFFLOES?
I don't know. WAFFLOES may be a fibber.
Aw, do we have a fibber? WAFFLOES got $1,000.
Might just be a fibber in chat.
Maybe. We got the big sludge going.
Poison, yeah.
Trying to get the toxic spikes off.
Yeah, and then a fire punch too, but it doesn't. It kind of does jack shit, frankly.
Yeah, Hydreigon is putting in work already.
Yeah, and then this is just kind of a sack, because like, yeah, like.
Hold on, this song is so fucking loud. Can barely hear my friend Sienna over it.
Yeah, the Rachi comes in and it clicks Iron Head once, and then but then actually like the like Wish Tech happens now, and like
and here comes Hulk Toilet with a steel chair.
Punch. Iron Head.
Oh, but then the roar. But Tornadus doesn't give a shit about being roared. Iron Hands comes in. Probably not the best for Hulk Toilet.
Doc, which is one of the new DLC toys Tyranitar got.
Yeah. Too bad it's still doo-doo in current OU.
He needs his Buddy X control back.
This is true. He needs, like, Terra to not exist.
Mystical Fire is a bad move, so it doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, and that's just kind of position for Rachi to click Iron Head again. Like, Jirachi gets a shocking number of positions where it's allowed to just click Iron Head as many times as it wants. Yeah.
Garmageddon going for the scale shot immediately.
Comes up. But it's no dice, as they say. Yachi does come up. Beam is but it is now in range to get fucking E-speeded.
Damn.
Scale shot defense drop.
Dario Resolute. In comes the Hail Mary.
I vaguely remember this fucking thing. It has Icy Wind. For one.
Yeah, eliminates the hands. But then Z Happy Hour comes in. Uh-oh.
But the Icy Wind speed goes back down. And like mixed the T-Ball is like not enough. And now suddenly this Omni Boost Rachi is looking kind of fucking slow. And it's actually forced out by the
Yeah, that's crazy. The fucking Icy Wind tech is insane. Absolute insane gamer move.
The Bleak Wind comes out. Oh. And only is chipped.
Sylveon hitting that nice wish.
Wisher. Yeah.
I'm actually very curious at this point in the battle how Eve brings this back.
Could pivot back into Rachi. Oh, but fucking this Arctivision just fucking around. Super Fang. This Arctivision is Super Fang, Freeze Dry, Icy Wind right now. Or its currently revealed moves, just for the record.
It's exactly how you know you're dealing with a WAFFLOES set.
It's how you know you're dealing with a true pro.
Literally.
Yeah. Bleak Wind miss. Bleak Wind miss. Bleak Wind hit. It's just not kind of keeping up with the Healing Wish. Fucking Cute Charm does activate. on the knockoff click.
Eve is still going for it with Bleak Wind, though.
Yeah, I think this is just kind of an attempt to sack, because, like, Eve doesn't really want to switch anything into this. Because Rachi's, like, dying. And then
that flinch is huge. Genuinely, I don't see how Eve would have brought it back without that crit flinch.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even without the crit, like, Rachi cheeses you. The thing about Rachi, it's fucking 60% flinch Iron Head, bro. It's
yeah.
This shit is
base
like,
100.
This shit's cheap. That's how you brought it back. Rachi's just good. Rachi's just good like that. Yeah. But yeah, bring Ethan here. We heard about Houston first. I don't expect you to remember everything. This is so delayed now that I don't expect you to remember everything. So I'm sorry, but
I forgot exactly how that game went, and seeing that replay, I'm just fucking cackling.
Yeah. Rachi.
Yeah. I mean, so what I was thinking with this team, I did a lot of just like similar things to what I did first time I played Warflow, because I felt it was really good concepts. It was just sort of like poorly played, that game. So the main so this is the same stretch as I had then. I think it's exactly the same set and everything, with the Z boost, adamant, press iron head win. This Torn pretty normal. Very Spidef. I think that was like the Chandelure, because like it could knock off Chandelure and like live hits and stuff like that. Iron Hands. I went Shuckerberry on Iron Hands because I was like fucking scared of Garchomp, because Garchomp is really good against me. If you couldn't tell by how it was really good against me. But it was a Swords Dance kind of breaker sort of guy. One thing is, I really didn't prepare very hard at all for the potential toxic spikes on Glow King, and that really did mess things up. Because between Hulk Toilet Chip and Toxic and Poison Chip, that was like really bad for Iron Hands, really bad for Porygon, really bad for Dredagon. It was just really kind of a bad situation to be in there. So I kind of like, as soon as I saw T-Spikes go up, like, and I've realized like it was kind of difficult for me to defog in that situation. It was like, oh god, I just need to. I am playing with 3 Pokemon.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, those 3 Pokemon are really fucking good. Because so essentially, the main thing I was exploiting was that WAFFLOES Team is really slow. Garchomp is the fastest Pokemon WAFFLOES Team. And essentially, I knew that there were so many situations where I could just bring Jirachi in, press Iron Head, bring Zygarde in, press Thousand Arrows. Both of those were just like complete locks, and it was so good. And then Torn is good. Torn's really good, and like... Porygon was kind of... It was a soft check to a lot of things, like... I was considering going Foul Play. Foul Play actually would have been better, because that would have actually just killed the Garchomp there. But... I went Ice Beam thinking, like, oh yeah, it might be like... Foul Play's not actually doing that much to someone. I forgot exactly who the Foul Play was, like, not good for. But, like, I think I just preferred... It was, No, I can't remember. No, Breloom. But actually, that was kind of a weird situation, because Breloom was killing me. What was I thinking? I don't know why it was Ice Beam and not Foul Play. Anyway. Ice Beam was meant to kill Garchomp, and didn't. Because he actually buried. I just decided to go a bunch of ice moves because I thought that was good.
I think Ice Beam in our chat history, or in like, yeah.
Yeah, Sienna did encourage me to go Ice Beam.
Yeah, so I might be evil.
Yeah, but I mean, I just thought it was like, okay, if I have like 3 ice moves on my team, we have a soft check in Shaka Iron Hands, a soft check in Porygon, soft check in like Happy Hour Jirachi. It'll probably be fine, and also Extreme Speed, which is also fine. And yeah, I think it's like similar enough to the last time I played against WAFFLOES that I didn't feel too bad. I definitely think my biggest mistake was not just claiming my kill on Sylveon. The thing is, I was really thinking you go hard into Garchomp to get the Ruskin chip against Jirachi. I didn't want to get too chipped on that. But yeah, I'm kind of like, at some level I'm surprised at how much I brought it back, but on the other hand, I was so confident in both Jirachi and Zygarde 10% being so fucking good in that matchup. I wasn't that scared. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is that
and
all?
who's your favorite? Yeah, that's all from me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And my favorite guy, you know, after watching the footage, I gotta say,
You on the tapes?
I gotta be honest, it's a heart pick. I like Mathletics Champ. I think he really tried his fucking best.
Cool. He tried his best. It wasn't good enough. He was getting shit by 20 different things. He was good at math. He lived the scale shot.
Yeah, he lived a scale shot, and he was better at math than anybody else on the team. So
yeah,
you have to fucking respect.
Like, even with the Yachi, like that chip was kind of necessary to put in the.
Yeah. It really was, and it was a lot of chip.
Yeah.
That was chunk level.
Yeah, that was chunk.
Yeah. 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 All right. Good shit. I mean, we'll have more you do as well, but yeah. All right. Let's move you off. Let's bring WAFFLOES in here. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about WAFFLOES ideas. And if WAFFLOES remembers any of this, it's the thing that's like, I did.
Sorry, that's playing Fortnite. What's going on?
Yeah, we're just talking about the team.
Oh right, yeah. Pokemon. I played this game, right? Okay. When did this match happen? Like, oh my gosh,
It was like almost a month ago. Like, I understand if you don't remember anything.
I have had the MFL sheet off my browser for like a month now. There was a period of my life where there was just like the only thing in my browser. I gotta warp back here real quick. Okay, goodness me. Okay, yeah, like you've said, the fucking dog and Jirachi fucked my team up real bad. I got really lucky last match when we played, because Hulk Toilet just like one-shot the Zydog. Miraculously, somehow I did not get one shot because mind games. We'll go with mind games is the reason I didn't die. If you recall, I think Zydog clicked like Earthquake. It clicked Earthquake or 1,000 Years, whatever the hell, instead of Superpower. And Ice Punch Cheetar killed it like turn 1. That did not happen this game. Hulk Toilet died. Put up a valiant effort. I did the new funny move, and then I think it died. Didn't do that much. I did a roar. I thought about doing like some like the shittiest toilet shit, like the set, the one set. You guys know the set. Something similar to that, but like good. But I just wanted to war for like the T spikes, in case like Torn came out or something. I don't know. Same fucking Garchomp, pretty much the same. I might have changed like a move or two. I keep bringing Scale Shot with no dice. But it usually works out kind of ish. I feel like I don't get enough value out of Garchomp that I should be getting. It always gets a kill, but like 1 kill from a Garchomp is not enough. I feel like I could like squeeze so much more value out of it. But like it's a good set. I don't regret like building it like this and playing it like that. Oh, the Arctovish. I like squeezed so much out of this Arctovish throughout the entire draft. This is probably the most fun Pokemon to build this whole draft for me.
Quality ass guy.
I had to really squeeze every move I could out of this guy. I had to slap fucking Ancient Power on here instead of a water move. I was really desperate to use this thing.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, like I really do want to like just really like, I think that this is like one of the like craziest fucking sets in the entire league.
Yeah.
I just like think it's crazy that this is a 5 EV, like 5 stat EV Arctovish that's running freeze dry, that's running AV freeze dry Super Fang Icy Wind Ancient Power. Like it's so,
it did things. It did some things. It didn't suck completely.
It's so fucking funny. It's so it like I mean it like worked. It like did stuff. It forced Rachi out. Like it forced a fucking Z-boost Rachi out. Like that is that is not nothing. That is way less than nothing.
Yeah.
It was one of the only answers I had for
way more than nothing. Sorry,
too.
It's not way less than nothing.
I was really happy with this pick. It was a tier 6, I believe. Probably the best water type I drafted, as opposed to the president that I drafted. I did not do good with Gyarados. That was like probably the worst Pokemon I drafted, just for my whole roster. I guess I didn't really fit in too well. But the best Pokemon I drafted was actually Glowking. This Mon did so fucking good. I brought T-Spikes because there was probably a reason. I don't fucking remember. Whoops. Same shit it usually does, like Future Sight, Sludge Bomb, Chill Your Reception, all that. Nothing really crazy on here. I forget why I had Special Defense. Maybe it's for Primarina? I'm not quite sure. I brought Rotom this week. I did not have this last time I fought Eve, but it matched up really well against both Rachi and Zydog. I had Foul Play for the Z boost. It didn't come into play, but no, I did click it once, but I didn't really do that much. Just standard Rotom shit. Just like clicks the button, the volt switches out. Same deal. And then I had an excuse to bring the fucking cute Charm Sylveon. I don't think it procced. It procced, but it didn't
it procced. I don't think it didn't like go.
It didn't matter, but it was funny.
It was funny. It probably did at least a little mental damage to Eve. If you're not running fucking like, if you're not planning on running like fucking Pixelate like Hyper Voice anyway, I guess you might as well.
I believe I pitched this to you last time I fought Eve.
Yep. I think that was the only bit of like prep, if you can call it that, you ever asked for in this draft.
From anyone, yes. This
yeah.
is the only time.
You DM'd me and you asked me if cute Charm Sylveon was a good idea for Torn. And I was like, that's dumb.
It was fucking nothing. It ended up being fucking nothing still.
I just like remember, I don't know. I remember it well because it was like immediately after I walked out of the Barbie movie. I opened my phone and I saw Sienna, I need your
I am very happy with my performance this league, despite I might have like complaints with my roster and like I made very silly plays and I wasn't always like at 100% each week, but I had like a lot of fun. I've always really wanted to do a draft league, and this was like a super fun opportunity, and it was a great opportunity to like be part of like Morgan's community more.
Yeah.
Smiles.
I I think everybody thought it was a super fun, like, I think everybody, like, loved, like, seeing whatever you cooked every week, and I don't think anybody was ever not scared of you.
That's very flattering. That's very flattering.
Yeah.
I did some weird fucking shit. I feel very flattered that my very useless Pokemon knowledge, like, had any tangible presence in the cosmic universe, I guess. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Fucking T-Tar, I owe so much now, just because of this league alone.
What character if it's honest?
Toilet had like the craziest character arc of the league, I think. Out of all the Pokemon.
There's like genuinely a part of me that like wants to make like the fucking like MFL like whatever our next draft like make like the fucking mascot be like fucking Mega Tyranitar, just like fucking like a toilet shaped Mega Tyranitar or something. That's how iconic I think he is immediately.
I'd never felt anything about Mega Tyranitar before this point, and now every time I'm gonna see this Pokemon, I'm gonna think of Hulk Toilet.
Yeah.
It was all because that stupid fucking. Why did you send that image of the Hulk toilet, like the actual Hulk toilet in the?
I just thought it was funny. I had the image saved. I had like there's actually like an entire stream where I was super when Morgan streamed 1-2 Switch. I was super out of it, and I feel like I barely everybody 1-2 Switch. I was super out of it when I was like playing it with them, and I'm pretty sure I like just went like Hulk Toilet like the entire stream. And I like every game I signed up with the name Hulk Toilet and used the
I was not even there for that. I had no idea.
Yeah, it also is like the name that it is as Trey said, it is like the main place I use the bathroom overall.
That's amazing. Yeah. That's beautiful.
We can pull up WAFFLOES' like a roster if we wanna name our first you can say your favorite on this team, although I feel like I have an inkling of what it is.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, it's the fucking Arctivish. The goofy ass Arctivish with the... Like, this is like the craziest, stupidest moveset that did work ever. Yeah. I think out of all the, like, most bizarre movesets we've seen in the league, this is the dumbest one that worked. Like, it was so stupid that it couldn't not work.
I think it beats Hatchram.
Not even to fucking mention that I had Chili Reception, and I did not put fucking like Slush Rush on it, or like
yeah.
Yeah, I think the
water absorb.
One ability that doesn't work with it.
Yeah.
So funny.
Even AI generated. I'm gonna open ChatGPT and I'm gonna ask it to generate an Arctivish set for generating.
It's gonna be the exact set.
Here's the thing. No AI could ever come close to the genius of WAFFLOES. That's what it boils down to.
But yeah, we can open up WAFFLOES' roster and we can look at like what's your favorite overall? Do you think favorite overall? Well, okay, no, sorry, I already know the answer.
Yeah, why are you asking that?
Hulk Toilet's the king, of course.
Hulk Toilet is the ultimate. Hulk Toilet, honestly, genuinely, 100%, Hulk Toilet is my favorite of the entire league.
Yeah.
Hulk Toilet is really the only Pokemon that had like a true like full character arc. I feel like on my own I kind of had a character arc in the league, but I don't think that was any specific Pokemon that I had that really had like that kind of arc. No, Hulk Toilet itself had a fucking like character moment that made the league more exciting to watch as a result. We were all fucking rooting for Hulk Toilet, especially after that 1 week with the fucking like insane like foul play set that sucked.
Okay.
The most insane blunder of all time, yeah.
I do have to share the Arctivish set that it generated for me, that ChatGPT generated for me, was Icicle Spear, Liquidation, Freeze Dry, Earthquake, Scarf.
Let me write that down. Got it, okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. Specialty target, con guard, main God. Yeah. Hulk Toilet is the fullest. There was no other answer. Do you have any runner-up potentially? Any other guy you thought was awesome in this roster?
Runner-ups. Let's see.
Well, I guess for Morgan, but I was asking Morgan, but also I guess you.
Yeah. Okay. I guess Morgan go first. And you think a little more.
The runner-up is, like, hard, honestly, because it has been a while. This is definitely, like, a harder thing. I'm gonna say Chandelure, because that guy scared me too much. He's a ghost, and he was supposed to scare me, so it worked, basically.
I think my favorite was, fucking, I think my favorite guy, like, other than Cold Toilet was probably, it probably was Arctivish. God, there were so many fucking flying Arctivish moments.
How do you even have a fucking heal team?
Arctivish also ran Power Meteor Beam in this draft league. Like, I mean, it's.
You know what? Actually, thinking about it, I changed my answer to Arctivish. I forgot about the other, like, stupid fucking sets.
Yeah.
Arctivish is, like... Like, I'm still of the belief that Oricorio that I drafted ended up being the best tier 6 out of the league,
for
but
sure.
I think, like, Arctivish is, like, very easily second. I feel like you got a crazy amount of value out of Arctivish.
Everyone, I remember specifically when I was going over my drafts, like, the first time we streamed for the motherfucker league, I hyped this guy up, maybe a little too much. I hyped this guy up as, like, Iron Bundle Jr., and everyone said this guy fucking sucked. And he kind of did, but he did some funny stuff. He was definitely not Iron Bundle, but he did a few funny things.
He was still, at the end of the day, that guy.
He was that guy.
Yeah, good shit.
And you know what? You know what? I wasn't gonna reveal it, but every runner-up for the draft league is actually taking home a crazy prize. You will be gifted your very own Hulk toilet. That's right.
No way! Is that what that pack? Oh, hang on. I got some on my door. Is that what that is?
Oh.
Yup.
It's like leaking green fluid. I was so concerned. I was like, what the
Wait,
fuck?
It's not supposed to do that. Wait.
Yeah, it's not.
Wait.
Hey, WAFFLOES, hey,
Oh,
you're
that's
on
something
your own.
different. Never
Hey,
mind.
you're
Okay,
on your own. Good shit in the league, but you're on your own now. I
Yeah.
might leak through the call. I gotta get you out of here.
Yeah.
Jesus
good
Christ,
luck to you.
Fuck.
Good luck to you out there.
Yeah, alright, let's pull up, actually, I gotta go potty really quickly, and then we can pull up race all.
Alright, fuck. Oh, hi everybody. I'm alone. Do you guys want to see me open a card pack while we wait for Sienna to come back?
Fuck. Ah!
Okay, hold on. Let me get my webcam up. Okay, my desk is a bit of a mess. I wasn't anticipating going on camera today. You can see, like, all my game stuff. My Switch games. Look at how many fucking, like, I have too many of them. I have, like, these are, like, 2 packs of, like, 48. It's not even half. Anyways, we're opening a card pack real quick while Sienna takes a leak. This is a new kind of pack, also. I just saw this at, like, GameStop today when I was picking up WarioWare. They were, like, I saw that they had Paradox Rift, and I was like, what the fuck? I don't know what that shit is. I'm gonna get it. Fuck, I need my scissors, but it's, like, covered. Okay, I got my scissors. My hands are too weak. This just came out today? Really? Oh shit, you're getting the day 1 card pack opening. I wasn't able to get the 151 card pack that they did, like, a month or so ago. I still have not seen any of those in a store. Alright, so my Paradox Rift guys. We got the Wishmer. We got the Doublade. Dude, if I get a golden ticket, that would be awesome. Oh shit, Sienna, sorry, I'm doing a card opening right now. Oh! Hold on, I don't want to spoil it, but I got a really good card that's gonna make me smile. We got Surskit. We got Magby. We got Mien Shao. Guess who got the fucking Rika card? Let's go. I have the little Rika plushie at my desk too. She's been hanging out in my mug that I have on my desk. So basically, this is fucking awesome. I got Gorgeist. She's literally so oomphy. I got holographic Golbat. I also got a holographic Gligar. And I got holographic Zacian, which is a fucked up little guy. And for all the water energy enthusiasts. Okay. Sienna's back. Now back to the draft league.
No. Alright.
Alright, it was Ray Sauzels next, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
this
this
is also version of Ray Charles.
What was the good one? I got the Rika card, which made me happy. I need to close all this shit, otherwise I'm not gonna know which what. Dude, if the Paradox Rift set has like Rika in it, I might try for full card Rika. Full art Rika, if they have that shit. Because if I could get that, then I'll be the happiest person ever. And basically I'll be God. But yeah, we'll see. I think this is probably good. We could do Ray Sauzels and then we could do Sauzels Eve. Kind of get a bunch of people out of the way.
Yeah.
Alright, who... I guess we're playing Sauzels Team, since Sauzels won. If I pull the Rika full art, she comes to my house. Fuck! I'm gonna have to buy like 15 packs every day going forward. Anyways.
She doesn't come to your house. She comes to your house, but she doesn't do anything.
That's
like
fine.
Eats the fruit snacks out of your cupboard.
That's literally fine. Anyways, we got the Bisharp Stealth Rock. Ooh, the Calm Mind being set up. The taunt is good. The taunt is probably wise, I would say. Got a lot of switching up going on. We got the Rotom Stare Down, a familiar sight to us at this point.
Hey!
Scrotum heat! Waiting out the terrain, hitting with the big Draco. And then here comes King Gambit. Fucking King Gambit gets pursued? Fuck, this dude is cheap.
I mean, Bisharp gets it in like Gen 5, but...
King Gambit is the stupidest guy ever. Natdex King Gambit is not real. Alright, I don't even care about the game anymore. I just want to say that giving King Gambit knockoff and pursuit is fucking evil. And now back to Pokemon. Serena got hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Although, as we all know, Hazel is very good at bringing games back. So even though the momentum seems a little bit in Ray's favor, don't count Hazel out, especially because Hazel won. Yeah, another switch into Keldeo. Might potentially be going for another Calm Mind. Natdex OU now features Mega Bayonet because of Poltergeist, probably, right? Same thing happens between the Feeny and the Keldeo, although this time Hazel decides to just stand her ground, which I think was the right move.
You know, apparently... We'll talk about the Mega Bayonet thing after. I think it's funny as fuck. Me and even Hazel are in this like fighting game server where there's a Pokemon channel where people there's a bunch of Natdex players who occasionally report how fucked up Natdex is right now.
Natdex is not real, Mons. That's not like I try not to be a hater about it, but also Natdex is not real.
It's good for draft, but it's so fucking fake for like ladder.
It is very unserious. We get the trick scarf onto Screamtail, which Screamtail is not gonna be fucking happy about. The wish onto the kicker, though.
Yeah.
Ah, the big paralysis, though. The double paralysis. And then the flinch. Oh my god. Just nothing going on for Serena. Truly. Serena's been doing nothing. Ray this time just goes for the fat Moonblast. Gets the special attack drop.
Fucking Air Slash is pretty funny though.
Yeah, Air Slash is a funny ass move. I don't care what the haters say.
It stacks.
Scarm comes out pretty safely. Ray tries to get a little bit of that regenerator going on Mian Shao. Scarm is just not gonna give a fuck though. Scarm just like stands there and is like, I'm fucking Scarm.
Like a game state where it's very, very hard. Yeah, and the drill peck comes with Scarm and
yeah. There is a certain point where Scarm just kind of like sits on a team, and I feel like Hazel got Ray down to that exact moment.
Yeah. You just don't have something that like breaks through stuff like that. It's really hard to make things happen. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
okay. I do want to mention, the Mega Bayonet thing, sorry. I want to mention it first. The Mega Bayonet thing is that people started using it in decks with Prankster Destiny Bond so that it can, like, and Revival Blessing so that it can, like, Prankster Destiny Bond multiple times.
That is so fucking stupid. Dude, National Dex is fucking stupid.
It's not like good. It is objectively a gimmick. People started using it anyway. But yeah. You talk about Hazel's team first. I'm gonna Hazel.
No, Hazel just said do Ray first, please.
Oh, sorry. No.
Yeah, come on. Grow up.
I almost accidentally clicked remove friend on Hazel.
Hey. Fortunately, this is gonna be pretty quick because I don't remember anything.
Yeah.
So, I guess first thing to note is I had Scarfini, which was mostly for Columbine Keldeo, and it did work pretty much as intended. I was able to taunt it pretty much every time, except the time I chose not to do that. It stopped Keldeo from setting up because I didn't really have a lot that dealt with it very well. Also worth noting is Latios. Latios this time was I kind of tried to fake out the last Latios set I brought against Hazel, which was it was modest and it had mystical fire. So this time I brought Aura Sphere Thunderbolt and it was timid.
Yeah. Go on.
Manchow was disappointed I didn't get to use Manchow on more teams because I really like it. I think it does pretty well against Hazel's roster.
Yeah.
And let's see what else. Oh yeah, Bisharp was new this time around. It's I ended up not bringing Treads this time because I felt like Bisharp was just what I wanted a bit more against Hazel, even if it was super weak against fucking Keldeo.
Yeah.
Also, something worth noting, I was really scared of Justified on Keldeo because I got Justified confused with Defiant, and I got Defiant confused with Competitive, so I thought it would get a special attack boost if it switched to a defog.
God. Yeah. If Justified gave it even if Justified just gave it a special attack boost, it'd be kind of annoying. It'd be kind of scary, but does not do that. Yeah. Is that about everything? I'm looking at this.
I can just go Rotom was pretty standard. Well, it had Deep Discharge and Volt Switch.
Yeah. Do you remember
nothing too crazy about it.
12 special attack was for?
I would really love to know, honestly.
Yeah.
And also, Lilligan was just like standard Lilligan.
Yeah.
It's got like victory dance, 3 attacks. But yeah, that's pretty much all I have for this team at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. Plug in there. Alright. Well, good shit. We can open your roster. You can talk about your favorite mons. Well, I know what Morgan's favorite mon on Ray's roster is too.
Do you?
I can probably guess.
Yeah, I do. I do know what it is. It's fucking
I want to hear it from you first.
Iron freaking Treads.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you know what? I don't think Iron Treads had a character arc, but Iron Treads definitely had a character. Iron Treads like...
Treads definitely had a glow up once Bisharp was brought onto the roster. Because, like,
yeah.
As PJACK put it, Bisharp was like the Mumbo Italiano beach bum. He needed to get a silly duck quacking, because, like, made Treads spread so much less thin. It could actually be a fast pivot, which worked really well against, like, Lilly and Faye.
Yeah.
I mean, there was redemption for Treads. I just don't think it was as extreme as Hulk Toilet. I feel like Iron Treads is, like, in my mind, Iron Treads, yeah, what Eve said. Iron Treads is the comic relief character who suddenly showed their true power when things got serious.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, Iron Treads was, like, doing some, like, fucking Three Stooges shit for most of the early draft league, and then when Bisharp came in, like, Iron Treads was like, whoa, things just got real. And then instead of doing Three Stooges bits, it started doing Looney Tunes, specifically being Bugs Bunny.
It didn't win that hard, but, you know.
It's at least a Daffy.
It was good, but, yeah,
So, like, thinking about Lilligan, I feel like it's really, like, it's not a bad win con, it's just really linear, I feel like, for draft.
yeah, it's kind of linear for draft, and it's, you know, you had a kind of a weird roster for, like, finding opportunities to position it.
Yeah, it's also, like, it's gonna carry some risk with it because of hustle.
Yeah, I do have to say, I wanted to say, like, my favorite guy kind of also was Treads. But I did want to say Autono, like, Autono should have been Broadmoor.
Yeah,
like, Autono in retrospect should have been Broadmoor.
Yeah, after fighting Lilly, I was realizing, like, I should really be using Autono. This guy's really good.
Yeah. Like, it's all the funny moves, and then it regenerators off the damage. But yeah,
Yeah, I just always kept forgetting how strong Regenerator is. It's like, I was thinking, Autono is just like, it doesn't have quite the bulk or the typing to survive a lot of things, but Regenerator just helps it so much.
Yeah, and it has, like, just barely good enough. It has, like kind of like, it has, like, Clefable type, like, just kind of barely good enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyways, I think that, yeah, that book was, I mean, good shit, like,
yeah,
made it to playoffs, and,
Pokemon is, like,
these games, and now you are the only, like, you are officially on record the only person who beat me in this draft league, so.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
The winner, so,
like,
hey.
It is funny considering how that fucking win even happened.
Yeah, but it's, I mean, a win's a win. You built better than I did.
And your prize, Ray, for getting this far? That's right. I secured you the password to the PJACK Tumblr. You can use it if you want, or you could just change PJACK's password so he can't post anymore. It's up to you.
I want you to change the password. I want him to get his fucking life back together.
Yeah, someone needs to do it. Yeah. Also, just as a final note, shout out to Hark. I love that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Hark was very funny.
We love Rock. Me and Ray are shaking hands about Rocket Head Smash right now. But yeah. Yeah, good shit.
Yeah.
Me love Sauzels. Well, you love Sauzels. I think she's still maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, Sauzels, are you still eating the best burrito?
Yeah, I'm done with it.
Thank God.
I need to like brag about how good these carnitas were, and
ladies get the best burrito here.
No, yeah, I'm here. I can possibly talk about my team again. Yeah, it was a long time ago. I would need to see it though.
Oh, true. You're right. You're right.
That's an important bit. So I think this King Gambit got the only pursuit kill of the league. I want to say. I'm not sure if anyone can verify that or not. But
yeah, I think it was only pursuit kill. I think there were other pursuit clicks, but yeah.
Yeah. It did certainly do 100% to Latios. Because King Gambit might be strong. I forgot I made everything's Terra type bug on this. We've got Calm Mind Keldeo is pretty straightforward. It had, oh god, those HP and defense numbers were for something. I absolutely cannot remember. Nor the, I mean, I guess 48 defense on Screamtail was just the spare EVs, and I decided to put in physical defense because Ray's got a lot of physical threats.
Yeah.
Pretty standard Screamtail. Oh, I don't remember the justification for using Scald on Calm Mind Keldeo versus Misty Terrain. I think I did, like, think that through and ultimately decide Scald was still better.
Yeah. It, like, it at least makes, like, fucking, like, Lilligant, like, think twice about trying to switch into you. Like,
right. Yeah, is Keldeo faster than Lilligant at base, or is Lilligant like 107 or something? Or wait, no, that would be slower.
Lilligant is 105, yeah.
Yeah, and Keldeo's 108, right? Yeah.
Lilligant looks fast as fuck.
It's, I mean, 105's pretty.
It's pretty fast. It's slower than it looks, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, that's probably what that 228 speed was specifically for, so that I could just air slash the fuck out of Lilligant. If it's not set up, of course. A lot of this is pretty standard. That's a special defensive Rotom. With
fucking
8 speed to, like, counter creep anything potentially. Yeah, or any of the base 85s. If they try to.
But
that was just Finny. Okay, yeah, but yeah, if it was like a 16 speed Finny or whatever.
Yeah.
But it was Scarf, so. Skarmory, yeah. What?
Drill Peck was my idea for Scarf.
Yeah, Drill Peck was Sienna's idea. To not take
you don't die to if you like it was something like it was basically just like if you took like a +2 CC or something like that, or like a +1 CC, and then like
Brave Birded, then I would have died.
And then Brave Bird it, then you can die. But if you
drill peck just
you don't die to the Brave Bird.
Yeah. And it's like strong enough because drill peck is not a bad move at all.
Yeah, it's just
that Brave Bird is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I previously brought that drill peck tech on a Corv against another person in another draft league who had Hisuian Lilligant, so I just literally
that's okay. Yeah, otherwise
I just had that optimization in my back pocket.
Yeah, otherwise it's Spike's Roost phase move, flying move. That is how I build Skarmory.
Yeah.
Sarina is probably the most interesting, and I couldn't tell you the reasoning of anything. The special defense is probably to make it switch into Moonblasts better. So that I can, and then power again. The attack is probably to make Power Whip kill certain Feenies. It probably still doesn't kill like Max Bold because Tapu Fini is very good. But maybe it does. I don't know. I had double hazard removal because of reasons. Oh, right, I was scared of Nihilego. I was scared of Toxic Spike's Nihilego. And yeah, I didn't want all my guys to get poisoned. Or, I mean, 2 of my guys to get poisoned, but of the 2 guys that would take the Toxic Spike's poison, those are the 2 guys I least want to get poisoned, basically. The Screamtail and the Calm Mind Keldeo really would not appreciate that. Knockoff and U-turn are good moves. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I did properly build this so that a situation that happened last match against Ray would be better for me. I put in the speed EVs so that I would outspeed Latios after a rapid spin.
Ooh.
And then kill it with knockoff.
Interesting.
So that was my tech there. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, I think all my bugs did great. And I'm proud of them.
Hell yeah.
Scrotum heat.
Scrotum heat. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it. This is another this is a funny pick. Scrotum heat is the best one for having the best nickname. I don't even give a shit what happened in the match. It was always gonna be Scrotum heat. You didn't have to tell me anything else. You could have had like the greatest sweep of all time, and I still would have been like, yeah, it's Scrotum heat.
We went over this in the post-game jabber after this happened. Like, all of the Rotoms, like, are really funny when it's, like, Scrotum Wash. Scrotum Mo is like a... It's like a...
yeah, it's a
Manscaped ad, yeah. Scrotum Frost is scary.
Yeah, and Scrotum Fan is just, I mean, hey,
yeah.
I'm into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, yay.
The other
oh yeah, the next battle's me, too, isn't it?
Yeah, yep. It is, but...
and it'll be your
silence
last
me.
hurrah.
It is not Hazel's last hurrah. It is Hazel's second to last hurrah, because there's... Actually, yeah, it didn't get added to the sheet, I guess. But yeah, Hazel versus Lilly. We have to watch that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Hazel versus Lilly is not on the sheet.
Yeah.
That's why I thought it was her last hurrah.
People got a little sloppy, but, you know, it's fine. Well, it's like right there in scores and replays if you pull it up. But we gotta watch Dish first.
It is Eve's last hurrah. It is not actually Sauzels' last hurrah.
This is a best of 3. You got 3 games of this.
Yeah, holy shit.
You're gonna lose track of your fucking...
Okay. I'm sorry. Whose theme are we playing? Who fucking won what match?
Kills, actually did happen for you versus Lilly.
Okay, so we will play your theme for the first match, and then Hazel's for the other 2 matches. Alright.
Burger.
Beef burger, immediately going for the beef.
Yeah.
Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
That sludge bomb was fat. Well, actually, it wasn't that fat. It was kind of fat.
The sleep powder on Gambit, though, is crazy.
Yeah, and that Gambit's asleep. Yeah.
Although, that really didn't last very long at all, huh? Glare does nothing to Rotom. Rotom doesn't care about getting paralyzed. Gets a nice Toxic and Defog off. Gets hit by the Gunk shot, but the Gunk does not do nearly enough for Rotom to care.
Not shooting Gunk nearly hard enough.
Yeah, misses the sleep powder, but ooh, Kowtow actually does like a decent bit.
Fucking cheap Gambit.
Yeah.
This King Gambit champion may be a problem. I don't know. Yeah.
See, once I learned that King Gambit not only gets knockoff and Nat decks, but also Pursuit, I was like, why the fuck did we allow this guy in? Honestly, I would have vetoed King Gambit being allowed in if I knew it got knockoff and Pursuit.
Yeah, if Hazel had actually brought it every week, it would have been fucked up.
Literally.
Hazel just brought it like a few times.
Hazel was trying to be honorable. Yeah, in comes the Dusclops. Porygon 2 is like, fuck that, and teleports out. We see a nice fat Scald on Dusclops. The crit, though. Although Dusclops has got Pain Split, so Dusclops doesn't really give a shit. I'm actually surprised that this Dusclops is faster than Primarina.
Well, it's Trick Room.
Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. I forget that Trick Room is a thing that exists, because it's fake as fuck.
Yeah, the people comes up,
yeah, the Tox will eventually add up. The Hydro Strat will eventually work, although Porygon 2 gets its own Toxic on Starmie. And here comes Iron Chef. About to cook a nice meal in the oven.
God, honestly, 17% is a lot for a resist. Yeah. Yeah, thick fat means it really doesn't take that much from the overheat. Just gets a synthesis on that. Sleeps the homie, Mr. Gambit once again. Rima comes back in. Just starts moonblasting.
Ooh, Gambit wakes up and kills Primarina. Nasty Ned comes out. Hits him with a nasty heat wave that does 15. Yeah. It's with the U-turn that kills, though.
Mr. Hands comes in.
Hands gets scared though because he doesn't like ghosts, so Nasty Ned comes back out and taunts a little bit. Make sure that trick room is not going back up.
Yeah, and that pain split is also not doing anything.
Yeah. Iron Chef is getting tossed around like he's a salad. Nasty Ned takes the Willow for good old Iron Chef. Very funny for Hazel to try and go for another trick room. Beef Burger gets a nice synthesis.
Serena comes in. She turns out. Gambit comes in. And does take the sludge, but yeah, and then switches into the Zen headbutt, unfortunately.
Yeah, Nasty Ned gets hit by a fat sucker, but takes it decently well.
Eve did share that, like, she just didn't know that Gambit got Zen headbutt, which is fucking reasonable. Yeah. Absorbs the knock with that.
And I think this is I think this is game, to be honest. But Hazel is trying to fight. Hazel is trying to fight.
Mr. Klops has his ways.
Mr. Klops is trying his best to claw things back. It's a little toss. Mr. Klops does have Mr. Sauce. Why did you not just claim your kills? Well, you didn't want this game to go on for like 20 turns longer? Listen, there's the fast way to win, and there's the safe way to win. Always remember this.
Then fucking Trick Room comes back, and then Pain Split happens, and then you can actually click the fast button, I think. This goes on for a while. Like, Serena, like, does, like... I think Serena apparently comes in eventually. I literally say Agent Klops in there, I don't know. But yeah, like...
Nasty Ned comes back out. Not in time to stop another trick room, though. Taunts Mr. Klops.
Yeah.
Yeah, this just keeps going. The fact that this match is not over yet, and like... I mean, there has been progress made. Tornadus T is not happy, although it has Regenerator, so it's not that unhappy. Serena comes back out, maybe trying to go for, like, going for knockoff?
Yeah.
The sludge just kills?
You can seriously press fast now. I promise you, like, this keeps going for, like, longer than you really think it, like, you would ever think it would.
That was a risky move. That could have lost Eve the game. But Eve is able to bring out Nasty Ned in time. Agent Klops is not able.
That long, sorry, but yeah, like 70. Yeah. So that was There's a hex. There's a bit of hex there. Well, not hex. Oh, debatably hex. Many have contested this. I mentioned it in there, but yeah, like technically, like the toss, like the burn damage to seismic toss, like could have either killed or left at 1 HP there, or like left at 1% there.
Missing a key fact that if Heat Wave had not crit, that was a win for you. You have to understand though that in the game of Mons, it's always a risk to keep playing. You know, this is like the number one thing I've learned from playing Mons is that if you are trying very hard to keep the game going for a while, you are gonna get fucked up by a crit if you're not careful.
Yeah. But yeah, no. I mean, yeah, no. The point is just that, like, yeah, but well, yeah, and like also like both if Heatwave had not crit, that was a win, but also if Hazel had seismic toss, that was also potentially a win.
Mm-hmm.
Or if Hazel had just seismic tossed instead of fucking
True.
whatever, just paint split, yeah, like. But
I love that Hazel is getting really mad about this like game that happened 2 weeks ago. Like Hazel, this is like no offense to you, but I don't know. I don't care. You got the best of 3 anyways, so I don't give a shit. Why do you care? You got to play grand finals. Why do you give a shit? You killed Eve. That's like saying like, oh man, I got this great ice cream, but you know what? That guy had like bigger cherries than mine. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's be adults here.
But yeah, pull up the game 2, I guess. No.
All right, I'm being a little bitch here, but it's just because it's like it does not matter. You won overall. Losing the one game because of the crit is like, yeah, but you won overall. You even like Eve could have been a bitch and said no, best of 3.
You had to put up a fit. Like she had to pitch a fit. She pitched enough of a fucking fit that you gave up the win.
That is true. My only point is that I have no thought other than like you got the win anyways, so what does it matter? I don't know. I'm about to give you a $20 gift card to Chuck E. Cheese for the BM in chat right now. Yo, Sauzels gonna come on the mic later and be like so pissed at me. Alright, we don't need to keep making blows. I already made the ultimate blow, which is that I'm the streamer and I don't give a shit. Alright, we don't need to talk about oversleeping. Alright? Listen, I would have done the same. Anyways, things are happening on screen.
Sled Bomb, King Gambit.
Ooh, the sleep miss. Serena comes in. Yeah, I don't know if we had the reveal of Serena's final move. Not that, like, Triple Axel would be great against, Venusaur.
The fucking heaviest of slams on stream there.
You're acting like I was pointlessly dragging out a for sure lost game? Wait, hold on, no. I was saying that Eve was dragging out a one game. I think you're misinterpreting. Eve could have won like 50 turns ago.
I'm talking about Hazel's you know what I'm saying?
What?
Hazel's a whiner. Dragged out a
I don't like. I saw that game, and I saw Eve could have Eve had buttons that could have been winning like 50 turns ago, and that's all. I don't think Hazel really stalled out much. What the fuck else was Hazel supposed to do? Hazel's like last guy was fucking Mr. Klops. What else is he gonna do? Mr. Klops doesn't have anything else. Mr. Klops sees the stall on the table and he's like, well, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? That's okay. That's okay. Listen, I have no beef At all. I just like to get more mad than usual if it's funny. I don't actually care. Good beef? Yeah, you had eaten a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Okay, we got the big Scald coming in. Actually does a decent bit to Starmie, all things considered. Mr. Drud comes in. Thunder Punch does not quite kill. Starmie takes out Drud. I'm a big fan of Nasty Ned. Honestly, I love what Nasty Ned brings to the table. See, this is great. Everybody's bringing out the grudges out with each other towards the end of the draft league, and I was already eliminated, so the only grudge I have is that I like to be, like, evil on purpose. Mostly. Oh, the Roar Screamtail goes crazy.
My grudge is that I think Hazel didn't deserve the achievement in the Minecraft video.
Yeah, Toxon Screamtail is not great.
Fuck,
holy
man.
shit! That big-ass Moonblast. What the fuck? 80% on Serena. God damn. Either, like, Serena is way less bulky than I thought it was, or, like, Primarina is way stronger than I thought it was.
Vex Prima is fucking goated.
And we have a familiar sight of Tornadus versus Dusclops. I mean, Mr. Clops is just so good. Mr. Clops is very good.
Hashtag Tekken and Tesco's frisk. Hashtag Tekken and Tesco's freeze. Hashtag Tekken and Tesco's frisk.
Although, Mr. Clops does not enjoy getting toxic. Yeah, Agent Clops has in fact been placed in mortal peril. Which is very fucked up because he's a ghost. That shit should not be happening. But yeah, Hazel's two bulkiest guys are both unfortunately hit by a little bit of toxic action. Although, Hazel brings in Starmie, gets the kill on Iron Hands, gets the wish. And it's looking really good for Hazel right now. I think like Starmie and Gambit in the back is like really solid. See, this is the opposite of the last game where like Eve could have won 50 turns ago. Eve needs an additional 50 turns here to win, I think. If you ask me. Trying for the Iron Head flinch, so it can't just recover forever. Hits with the Iron Head on Beef Burger. Beef Burger is not doing super well, but tries to go for a Sleep Powder. But Mr. Clops don't give a fuck. Mr. Clops is a boss. Goes for Trick Room. Starts tossing that burger. You know, that burger's not fresh no more. It needs to go in the trash. Unfortunately, though, Mr. Clops is going to succumb to the poison, as many of us will at some point in our lives. But then we have the Supreme Overlord Gambit, getting the Zen Headbutt flinch.
How many of us do you think will die to poison?
Everybody watching right now.
Fuck.
Think Wish persisting when you die is cheap, personally. I think, like, Wish Tech is cool. I gotta be honest, whenever I see Wish Tech, I'm like, this is cool. And then the fat crit Thunderbolt. You know, if the RNG was against Hazel in the last game, it was certainly with her in this game. Cause that like, maybe, I could see, like, the first crit not mattering. No, wait, it's the flinch, not the crit. I think the flinch might have mattered a little bit. Like, maybe if a sleep had gone up on King Gambit, that might have been, like, a little closer. Maybe not, though. Maybe not, though. Either way, though, I think that RNG was smiling. Flinch into sleep would have been bad. Okay, so I think, like... Yeah, I think the RNG was a little in Hazel's favor. I don't think it was so much that I think hacks determined the game. I mean, it takes a lot for me to be like, I think hacks determined a game. I think there are very few games in the history of Mons where I've ever been like, oh yeah, hacks determined that. Honestly, even the games that I was told, like, hey, can we do best of 3? Like, I didn't give it that much of a shit. I think one of them I was... You know what it was? It wasn't even hacks. It was the fucking stupid worst cloister ever. That was the only time I was like, I need a redo. It wasn't because of hacks. It was because I saw that cloister suck so much, and I was like, I need this guy to die. Yeah, the unskilled cloister. Like, I don't think any other game I played, I was like, oh man, that was really determined by the RNG. I mean, maybe in the moment, I got, like, a little heated and said, like, that felt like a little bit of an RNG moment, but it probably wasn't. I was just being a bitch. That's my thought. That's my honest opinion.
Nintendo, Sega Genesis, sorry.
I think also from watching these two games, like, even Hazel are very skilled competitors. They're, like, very much, like, I feel, like, on each other's levels.
Yeah, and speaking of 2 games, there's one more still.
Yeah. And now we have the final one, which Hazel also clutched out.
Aww.
Honestly, the funny thing is, the only game in this league that I have watched where I was 100%, like, unabashedly like, this should be best of 3, was fucking Grand Finals. Which is very funny. The amount of RNG that went out of Hazel's favor in that first game actually was, like, a little upsetting to me. I was like, I would be pissed.
I went Beast Mode game 3, though, so that's true.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, Gambit without his little Supreme Overlord is not able to do too much to Venusaur, because Venusaur is fat. Venusaur can take a lot of hits. And then Mr. Klops gets put asleep. Nasty Ned gets a little bit of chip on the Starmie. Aw, the miss Hydro Pump is a little sad.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna do that much, but it does suck.
Yeah, you never like to miss out on shit.
Than I expected, but I feel like this wasn't sheer force, and it was, but maybe it was.
The Kowtow into the rough skin gets glared, which is not super great for Gambit. Admittedly,
yeah, it was rough skin. Sure. Yeah.
Mr. Klops comes in on a Drain Punch, just sucks that shit up. Slurps it up. Taunting on Rotom. Yeah, getting some nice chip on the Rotom. But Rotom's like, fuck this. Mr. Klops, you need to do your thing.
Hashtag Tekken and Tesco's.
Hashtag Tekken and Tesco's.
Trace interaction is really funny. The frisk happening before the trace is like really funny. I say in the chat, this Specs Prima is the fucking blood god. It feels like something has to be sacrificed on its altar every time it comes in.
Yeah, Primarina just hits like a fucking truck. Truly. Yeah, we like you, Tekken and Tesco's. Got the Trace Frisk. Honestly, it's not even about the competition, it's about seeing the funny interaction. Truly. Nice kowtow into the teleport. Pre-Marina comes back out. Gets like a nice hit on Gambit.
But Ironhead does 1 Gorillion percent because it's a fucking cheap champion. Oh.
Yeah, taunt on the Screamtail, so it can't do wish shenanigans. Nasty Ned getting even more fat chip on Starmie. Starmie's not doing too hot, although might be taking out Tekken and Tesco's. Oh, just barely missing it. I mean, the rocks will kill it later, but as it stands, Tekken and Tesco's is still alive.
Having the option of like a spike sack or a rock sack is good though.
That is true.
Yeah. Now Venusaur has to come in.
Yep, it's time for Beef Burger. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Gets a nice sludge bomb on Screamtail.
Dude, Screamtail is like the guy that gets fucking like sludge bombed, and yet it hasn't gotten like there's been like no sludge bomb poison like this entire set.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The crit Zen headbutt is wild.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would have killed otherwise. Maybe it would have, but still.
No, it would though.
Damn.
That shit would have done like 56%.
Yeah, Tekken and Tesco's get sent to hell.
Oh yeah, now fucking.
Turn 1 of the set was a sludge poison. Wait, Sienna, are you falling asleep at the wheel?
After the first one.
Oh,
but
okay.
Also my head hurts a little.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, it's looking a little tough on Eve's side currently. With only Torn and Iron Chef left, it kind of seems like it's up to Iron Chef at this point to kind of like cook up a win. But as you could tell by the results, that didn't happen. Even though Iron Chef cooks up a nice heavy slam.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he gets sent to hell.
Shy kick is a little too much. U-turn at least kind of comfortably kills that guy.
Yeah.
And taunt makes it a lot harder for Dusttops to do stuff, but it's just like pretty hard to like.
Yeah, Nasty Ned is trying his goddamn best. Nasty Ned is trying his goddamn best, but unfortunately, Nasty Ned has to play a game of Sucker Punch and does not win.
Yeah. Ugh. Okay. That was that set.
Yeah, you never want to have to play the sucker game with King Gambit. Pretty much is the lesson. All right, who's coming up first?
We can put up. Fuck, man. All
right, Sienna's falling asleep at the wheel. All right, I gotta take over. All right, Hazel, are you excited? Are you so fucking excited to talk about how you made it to finals and now you get a $20 gift card? Let's bring you up. I mean, you have another match after this, but let's bring you up, okay?
Hazel, have you have any more ideas about your gift card though?
I was busy eating a burrito, so I have
thought
not
you were
thought
done
about
eating a burrito.
I meant earlier, and then I was filling out the sheet.
Okay.
Yeah, Hazel was too busy being productive.
Yeah, my productive burrito. Let me just type out the words Gengar and then Mandibuzz, and then I'll.
Also, let me just say on the record, I say it could be the funniest gift card, but honestly, it could be whatever fucking gift card you want.
Oh, okay.
I don't actually care. It could be unfunny, strictly, if you wanted it to be.
Right. Yeah.
Or it could probably. I'm gonna break the bit a little bit. It could probably just be like if you really have no use for a $20 like gift card and you just want $20. I feel like Morgan would probably like rather not waste money. Period.
That is true. I could just give you $20.
But a gift card is kind of funny, so like think about it. If you want
Yeah. How do you get the gift card to me?
They're like digital gift cards.
Okay. I'm not
if you make a
too
gift
versed
card,
in the world of gift cards.
Also,
so.
okay, wait. Also, if Morgan, if it is a gift card, Morgan, you have to make a funny image with the gift card code on it. Okay.
Yay.
like a cool gift card, like certificate, like image that has like cool picture of like King Gambit on it or something.
Yeah, I might just do like Nintendo eShop or something. I'll think about it later.
Bear! Yo! Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, I think the reason I was cursed to get sludge poisoned and then heatwave crit is because I forgot nicknames.
Your Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah. And so yeah, Dusclops unfortunately did arrive, but never got a nickname. I think I would have called her Sweet Pea.
Aww.
because of her big red evil eye. It's like a pea. And I think she's just so sweet.
She is a very
and
sweet.
Also takes less than 40% from Thunder Punch.
Well, since we were
which I
calling
think
her
is
Mr. Klops the whole time, I guess she transitioned too.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Yeah, in the game it did like randomly assign Dusclops male.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know. It might have changed every game. I think that's how that works.
It doesn't matter. I was saying Agent Klops most of the time.
Agent Klops, yeah.
Agent is gender neutral.
Yeah.
Anyways, that doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. It was. I had basically what you have to put on Dusclops. It was Trick Room Pain Split instead of like Breast Talk or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I thought that just worked better because I could set up the Trick Rooms for King Gambit or unset up Trick Rooms if Eve wanted them up. Because that's how Trick Room works. You can like reverse it if you use it again. Which is a little silly, but anyway, King Gambit was Assault Vest.
Yeah.
I forgot about that until I looked at it just now, and that worked so well. Like you saw how incredibly fucked up the Primarina Moonblasts were, but it could just straight up switch into those. Yeah. And then just be evil. It also has 6 special attack IVs because I felt like it. Because I was messing with IVs to make it underspeed default Iron Hands. Anyway. Because I thought that would be a good thing, and it didn't really end up mattering. I don't think the interaction ever happened.
Dude, your DM tell a neighbor.
Yeah, it's to remind you to like and subscribe.
Yeah. So yeah, those two I think were kind of the stars of the show. Stormy was also very, very good. Psychic is just like a weirdly really good move against Eve's team. It was also, as Eve was noting, max HP, no speed.
Yeah.
Which is not a Starmie I ever brought before or since. Because I like went through I went through the scenarios and that seemed like the best thing for it to be, and it clutched out a Thunder Punch. So, yeah, I think that's right. I just remember. Yeah, so a lot of the delay of MFL was from this game because I was in Utah. I was in the deserts of Utah, and well, I was like needing to be building for this game, and at one point I was, of course, focusing on the stuff I needed to do there. But one night I was like, could not sleep, and then the desert gods like told me these King Gambit and Starmie sets, and to bring Dusclops too, and I like feverishly built all of that, and it was
Dusclops was really good, and Gambit was really good, and Starmie was like good also.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Choice Band Serena was a thing I did.
Sure was.
I think it wasn't awful. It did take
kind of there,
like 80% from the Pre-MEMORIAM Moonblasts. Yeah, that's why that happened, was because it was almost no bulk. Choice Band Serena. It has base 120 attack and a really strong stab move, and I just wanted to do big numbers with it. It did some of that. Yeah. Again, when it clicked things, it was able to click things, but when it couldn't, it was kind of eh. I think that was probably the weak point of this team.
Yeah.
Rotom and Screamtail were pretty normal. I sacrificed a bit of HP for more special defense on Screamtail. I'm not sure what my reasoning there was. Probably for... Oh, I think probably so that it could, like, eat Calm Mind Pre-Marina attacks better so that it could roar it out. Because, yeah, Roar Screamtail was also like a Desert God tech, to out-prioritize, Trick Room. Which ended up exactly happening, and also to be an answer to any potential like Z Omni Boost sweeps. But I think the fact that it successfully like got rid of the Trick Room setup was really, really, really funny. Rotom had Toxic for Porygon, I guess? I don't know. Toxic is pretty good, so I think that's why.
Sure.
And it had Defog because I had two potential spinners, and I did not put Rapid Spin on either of them. Because they had jobs to do. You may notice there's no Skarmory on this team, which is rare for me. I just
Gambit Skarm on the same team.
Yeah, I've done it before, but there were just too many special threats. Yeah, I didn't bring Skarm versus Eve either time because it's just like the big physical threat is also an electric type. So
yeah, like Skarm doesn't match up super well against Hands because like the Brave Birds aren't gonna do that much because Hands is the goat.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's my team.
Yeah.
Basically. Yep.
Favorite guy.
My favorite guy, I mean, it's gotta be, like, especially after hearing the real name, I love Sweet Pea. I love Sweet Pea. You know, Sweet Pea was really, like, holding the lines as best as she could. And you know, like, she may have gotten hit by that fat crit in the first game, but she wouldn't let you down in game 2 and 3. She wasn't gonna let there be a repeat.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Agent
Klops.
Stuff.
Agent Klops.
Plenty.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm not fucking happy about this set. I should have just taken the win. Nah. I mean, I completely understand. It was like, it kind of felt right that late in bracket to do best of threes. So that's kind of half of why I did it. And I thought like I could probably end up winning again. I didn't, but it was close. It was always close. All 3 games were really close.
Yeah.
And I think like, and genuinely all three times, I think a bit of better luck would have gone a long way. But oh well. So I think I made a couple of pretty big mistakes while team building here. I kind of just completely forgot about Dustclops. I got cooked by Dustclops, and I wasn't in the absolute worst position against Dustclops naturally because Tekken and Tesco's had Toxic and like was pretty good against it, and then Taunt was good. But the thing is, I also had some problems like just hard-walled hands. Like so hard, it took like 20% from Adamant, Thunder Punch, and I wasn't set up. And then Torn was I think the annoying thing is 0 HP Torn is 299 HP, so it was taking exactly it was exactly getting 3-8 KO'd by Seismic Toss.
Yeah.
But yeah. But anyway, here's what the ideas were. I was thinking Hazel was going to do something fairly similar to last time we played in group stage, because my kind of main logic was that Hazel won last time we played, and it didn't feel that it didn't feel like it wasn't not close, but it wasn't like super. It wasn't like insane. So I thought it was going to be a fairly similar concept, and also Keldeo did not match up well against me at all. So I didn't think that was going to change anything. Yeah. But yeah. So this Venusaur, I decided to just do a similar thing to kind of what Sienna was doing with Roserade, except I'm fat instead of fast.
Yeah.
So this is a very specially defensive guy. Sleep Powder for like steel types, and then Giga Drain Sludge Bomb. They just matched up well as stabs.
Yeah.
And then Synthesis to keep healthy, which is like important. I think I feel like one thing I noticed using Mega Venusaur, I hate having a defensive Pokemon that gets chipped down so hard and doesn't actually have like leftovers or boots to kind of avoid that chip, really.
Yeah.
I mean, and Venusaur kind of feels it a bit less because Giga Drain is a thing, but it just kind of it's not a thing that feels good to me. But oh well, that's a different discussion. This hands would have gone really hard if Dustclops didn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dustclops kind of kept being a huge pain.
Yeah. Here's the thing. In my
back of the neck, rather.
In my first team against Hazel, I was actually really scared of Dustclops. And then in like the months or whatever between those two matches, I just forgot about it. I just stopped thinking about it because Hazel never brought it.
Yeah.
And then like it was just like, I mean, I should have kept thinking about it, but oh well. I also, as Sienna said, I just did not realize King Gambit got Zen Headbutt, and it's not like a Napdex thing. It has that in regular OU. It's just never used it because it's bad, but it's good against me. What else? Torn went really hard this game actually, and like I think genuinely, just having that like safety to regen off those seismic tosses would have gone so far, because other than that, Torn is just like matched up so well against Sazuels. I went no Hurricane because I didn't. Well, no flying move because I didn't really. I wanted all three of the. I wanted to be able to hit Gambit and Skarmory, and I didn't want to lose any of the other utility. But yeah, this was also quite high special attack because like I wanted to do some solid damage against King Gambit, which didn't end up happening because it was Assault Vest. But oh well. Primarina. I think this is another mistake, making this a Trick Room thing and not just like having Pivot Porygon or like something else in that slot. But this was meant to be kind of a Trick Room breaker, and then just like probably outspeed everything in Trick Room because Hazel's slowest speed tier is King Gambit. Just do a huge amount of damage, and it did do a huge amount of damage every time it came in. But the thing is, I think being outsped by King Gambit was really bad for this thing, like when it wasn't paralyzed. So I think I definitely should have had this just be like, I don't know, like just regular Modest. I could have even kept Trick Room up. I just like Modest would have been good better. Oh well. But it did actually go hard. It did do a lot of good things. Tekken Tesco's really good nickname. No attacking move because I wanted to make room for Trick Room, and I think what I was thinking is I didn't think Hazel was going to bring Taunt because I brought Mental Herb on like 2 things last time we played, and then like Teleport, Trick Room, Recover, Toxic. Teleport, Recover, Toxic are just really good moves in Porygon, and then Trick Room was there for Prima and kind of for Iron Hands. Oh yeah, I should explain. The speed on Iron Hands was specifically to it was specifically for paralyzed Starmie.
Interesting.
I was thinking like I think maybe that wasn't like a good thing to plan for because like I don't think Starmie ever really wanted to stay in on a Dredagon. I mean, well, it did once, but yeah, I still had Thunder Punch on it, so it was kind of a weird situation. But it was kind of a specific sort of speed to it, and it also just like outsped a lot of defensive things like outsped Skarmory, Uninvested, like I think like who else? People in that area, because that was quite a crowded kind of base 70, 75 area, and like I think I was like above those. Uninvested, at least. And then Dredagon, Gunk Shot for Screamtail, Thunder Punch for Starmie, Rough Skin, but I didn't really think I was going to get like that much. Rough Skin because it's sort of just like the better defensive ability out of the 3, but I didn't think I was going to get that much value for it, so I just went leftovers instead of a Rocky Helmet. Maybe I should have, but this was in the world where I didn't realize that Iron Hands and Venusaur could not be defensive answers for King Gambit. But oh yeah, I was 2 fighting moves on Iron Hands. I think Drain Punch, because Drain Punch is a good move, and then Close Combat was like, I think it's because I really wanted to guarantee an Oko on King Gambit, I think? Or was it Hydreigon, one of them? Because I don't think Drain Punch was Okoing otherwise. Or was it? No, maybe it was something like, I forget what it was. It was something. Oh. But yeah, I think there's so many turns I saw as just like thinking to myself, oh, why did I do that? And a lot of it was like incomplete information because like I did not realize Starmie was gonna live Thunder Punch. I did not realize I didn't click Close Combat once because I think whatever the heck I was doing, it didn't end up coming up. But I did not realize Starmie was going to be so bulky to live Thunder Punch. I did not realize. I did not like think long term enough putting Glare on that King Gambit, and I was thinking at the time, oh yeah, this is actually really nice for me because it's like making King Gambit luck based and like slowing it down as well. But like it being able to always carry on Venusaur was just so huge there. I didn't realize that. Maybe I should have realized that King Gambit was fucked up, but I didn't realize it was going to do that much to Primarina. And I did the calcs afterwards. It was doing that without Supreme Overlord. It was so insane. But yeah, there was just like so many situations where I just sort of claimed my kill instead of trying to preserve health because yeah. And I think in terms of general roster thing, the thing I noticed in this game, and also in the game I lost in playoffs against Lilly, is my speed tiers got exploited really hard. Because that Starmie could only afford to be max HP because I had such a huge speed gap between my 115 tier and I only had Jirachi, who I didn't not like Jirachi against Hazel. And then it was Venusaur at base 80 if I did max speed Venusaur, which I wasn't going to fucking do. So that was a really big kind of gap that Hazel was able to exploit, and Lilly was able to exploit with a modest specs Lele, and yeah, pretty much. But yeah, that's kind of my team.
And my favorite guy, I gotta be honest, this is a hard one. I feel like I found myself getting attached to your team, even though they lost.
My favorite guy's the Prima. I love that Prima. I love that spec Prima doing giant numbers.
I mean, there's just... I think what also helps is that you just had so many good nicknames, like Tekken and Tesco's, Nasty Ned, Iron Chef, Beef Burger. Like... Honestly... Niche pick, I'm going Nasty Ned. I'm going Nasty Ned.
Nasty Ned did an insane amount of work. I think this is maybe Torn's like biggest set for amount of work done.
Truly.
Which is kind of justice because of how hard Torn got screwed last time I played Hazel. Where I got paralyzed like 5 turns in a row and then frozen.
God.
Yeah, good shit. We could open up Eve's sheet and talk about favorite guy overall.
Favorite guy overall.
A little stuff.
I think every single Pokemon on my roster is like I don't regret drafting a single one of them. I think everything was like I think I just had a fucking good roster.
Yeah. I think my favorite, like, I don't know. It's actually kind of funny because it's just something that I've drafted it before, and I'm just a fan of its stats, of its moves, of the sets you can run. I'm a Primarina fan. I think Primarina's great. I think Primarina like basically always did work, and I love seeing it cook every time. I also, I almost drafted Jirachi, and I have to say, you did good with it. You made.
I think it was insane that Jirachi was tier 2.
Yeah, it could have.
Oh yeah, by the way, quick no glasses moment. Rhyperior did get 2 kills.
Yeah. We gotta.
My favorite guy on your roster overall is like probably Zydog. I think at the end of the day, my favorite ended up being Zydog. I feel like even that, like, you look at Zydog's moves, like, not moveset. You look at Zydog's stat spread, and you're like, oh, that's not that good. That doesn't seem that good. And then you remember it has 1,000 arrows, and then you're like, well, what the fuck? It, like, literally always brings that, and it's always fucked up. Like, Zydog is constantly threatening, and not only that, but it's a funny doggy. So you have to
funny doggy.
You have to fucking respect.
You do want to pet it.
Yeah, but watch out because it will attack you.
Yeah. If my opinion matters here, for me it's like a tie between Porygon 2 and Druddigon, just because of how insanely I'm just shocked how much value I got out of both of them. I'm gonna go with Druddigon personally, but that's just me.
Druddigon, a beast.
It's such a beast.
Mr. Beast.
Yeah, good shit. I mean,
thank you, and thanks for hosting.
The whole league, and it was always great to like. I mean, it was great to have you also on commentary all night tonight, like as well.
Thanks.
Nice. Appreciate it. You could comment for that, and like I think you're a great player, and I appreciate all the help you did for prep and everything, like me and other gamers, and yeah.
Thanks.
And Eve, for making it this far into the draft league, your prize, that's right. You have all the seasons of The Simpsons on DVD now.
Oh fuck!
Even the bad ones.
I kind of wish I had that now. This joke kind of doesn't work because I actually want that.
All right, fuck.
You
hold
actually
on.
have.
You got every season of Family Guy on DVD.
Yay!
But they all come in the Homer Head DVD case, so nobody liked.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Anyways,
yeah, you don't even get the Peter head. Sorry.
We gotta go to me versus Lilly now. Lilly, I pinged her, but she doesn't. I don't think she wants to. I don't talk about team tonight. But whatever. That's her prerogative.
Yeah, this was Lily's first loss.
Yeah.
Lilly had been doing like fucking shout out to Lilly for getting like the first 10 win streak of the league, and then shout out to Sienna for being the only other person to get a 10 win streak in the league. It's quite fucking fitting that you were the only one who was able to stop her at first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we got Fightcade 2 and Toyvern. Already a big fan of these nicknames.
This Axel miss was such fucking Lilly. That was such good luck for Lilly.
Yeah, that was not great.
Because that was a crazy switch into Lele. I don't even know what Lily's like idea was behind that, and then she got the Axel miss, which I don't. That's crazy. Yeah, and
Jesus
then I axled again, and Jesus Wept had the Rocky helmet. I at least got a little luck by having only a two hit Axel there. So, yeah. Dude, why the fuck did I name this Pokemon Beavis Cruncher? Anyway,
why not?
Anyways, yeah, I got the burn on Mel, which I didn't expect to get so freely, but I was very glad about because now Mel can't fucking do anything to me. Oh, FNAF movie leak.
Well, it's not really a leak anymore because the movie's out, but
yeah. Well, it was a leak at the time. Yeah, Landorus uses Earthquake in it. I dropped a quick good. I get a defog. Lily attempts to drop a Draco, but it fails. And I just wish as like a hedge. This Florges was like pretty heavily invested to like beat this Suicune. Cause I did a lot of EV number crunching on specific stuff for like breaking substitutes and shit. Yeah, and we get into a little combine war. Lilly just has to roar me.
Ooh.
Oh, and Lace comes in, bowling emoji. I trick.
The trick scarf is crazy now.
So it can't really do that much more to Florges.
Yeah, it has been successfully pacified.
Now in Calm Mind territory.
And now Jesus will weep again.
I do have to fucking dip though. Like, this is not good. I gotta dip, but it's gonna do about 0 damage to me. It toxics even. It can't. But it tries to bash and oh no, it doesn't bash here. It bashed in a different part, I think. Well, I did predict the switch. I did predict the volt switch block attempt, and I pumped the chomp. Lilly U-turns and get some momentum back on the mill. But I bring in Lando. This burned Mel honestly still does too much damage, frankly, on a resist after Intimidate. Like, I hate that did like 24%, but whatever. I try to Earthquake here, and then for some reason, I think that this Stone Edge is going to actually do damage. I think that's like my worst play of the game. I don't know why I did that, really. But I,
hoping for the best.
I leave again. The thing at the mall comes back out.
Do we think Lando will fall into UU? Yeah. Yes. Easily.
I Moonblast the guy. And fucking it does 9%. Cool. Yeah. And now it is in like super chip range to just like die to a bunch of random stuff. Food Enjoyer comes out. He's gonna
burn cure is nice.
But it was the Babiri berry, the steel resist berry, so that's kind of annoying. I have to bring Florges back out because I don't want to think about this right now. But Roar happens. I think I just get rocks up here, don't I? I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna die, bro. But like, yeah, I'm putting rocks up. This is a Scarf Noivern and it cooks me. I didn't expect it to be Scarf. Yeah. And that was kind of a risky play to keep it in when I could have been Ice Shard, but I respect it.
Florges finally gets rid of Suicune.
Yeah. I know this Noivern is not going to really do anything. See, now Florges actually just wins the game now is the thing. Even after the trick scarf, there is nothing that Lilly can do anymore because Melmetal had been shipped into Moonblast range previously.
Damn.
So it dies, and then Lele it like can't Oko here with Psyshock. It does a good number, but yeah, or just cleans up.
Oh shit! I pulled up Lilly's team, but not yours.
Yeah.
Whoops. All right, what do you think? What do you think of your guys? What do you think of your men's? Right. Also, can we talk about Lando T real quick? That dude is definitely dropping a UU, right?
Yeah, dude. What people are talking about how my roster is so cheap, and I drafted 2 UU mons as tier 1s. What's going on?
To be fair, in Lando T's case, there's a very big reason why it's dropping a UU. In fact, there's one reason that you can see on the screen right now. You know, we're gonna play a little Dora the Explorer with chat real quick. See if you can find the reason on screen why Lando is dropping to UU. You know, what tool did it lose that would make it drop to UU?
Well,
think about it.
Wait, also that one. Yeah, toxic.
Yeah, there's like 3 separate tools.
Dude, I honestly though, like ran like a Gen 9 legal Lando for like most of my games in this league. I feel like I ran like knock Earthquake, U-turn, Stealth Rock, or no, not knock. Fuck. Yeah, no, I didn't run knock that often. I ran like Earthquake, U-turn, Stealth Rock, Stone Edge for a lot of them.
I mean, to be fair, in a draft league setting, like Lando T hitting hard is like good.
I don't know. Fourth move is hard though. A lot of the time, Lando's fourth move is something that got fucking killed in Gen 9, so it just does suck. Like, but yeah. Anyways,
It also
whatever.
can't do rock polish anymore.
Yeah, a rock polish behemoth. Let's talk about this. Rotom was a really obvious pick for this game because it fucking destroys Mel. It's just so Mel Metal matches up so poorly against Rotom Wash because Rotom Wash quad resists steel. I can't remember at this point what the 52 special defense was for. It was probably like there's probably something that was annoying as fuck that I didn't want to take a big. I didn't want to get smacked by, but I don't remember at this point. Yeah, I don't know. Other than that, like, just kind of a generally like bulky Rotom with Willow to get burns on. On the Mel, and I got a burn on the Mel, which was very nice. Yeah, pretty normal Lando. I really don't know why I named it Beavis Cruncher. Oh, cool.
Why not?
Cool name. This is SD Expert Belt Weavile. I made it. It was a knockoff Axel Low Kick. I thought like switching moves would be like useful in this game, so I just like didn't go band. It was like the only time I didn't like run band. Well, no, I ran SD another time too, I guess, but yeah, I like mostly ran band this draft. But like it. Yeah, low kick was like smacking Mel pretty hard. I wanted to have something to hit Mel, but then I didn't end up clicking it ever, so whatever. Weavile kind of didn't really end up doing anything, but it's not really because Weavile was bad. It just didn't. I had other good Pokemon that did good stuff. Yeah. I'll get back around to Florges. I think that was like the most. And it's weird because it doesn't look that interesting. The spread kind of looks boring, but it's actually very interesting. Caesar is kind of funny. Is Ironhead Roost U-turn toxic? Is Ironhead instead of Bullet Punch because obviously Psychic Turn means it can't hit the main Steel type target, which is Lele.
Yeah.
And so I like. Fucking like I Toxic was for something. It was for yeah, it was for Suicune. I just wanted extra Suicune insurance, so I put Toxic on it. Just in case I really needed to extra kill Suicune. Yeah. Yeah, it was mostly Spadef for I want to say it was for like Lele Focus Blasts. Lando's pretty normal. It was Stone Edge for something. I don't remember what. I gotta check actually. It was probably Stone Edge for Noivern, if I had to guess, but if it was actually for Mandibuzz, then I don't know why I did that. So it must have been for Noivern for some reason. I just can't remember what exactly was my deal. Well, whatever. It had Stone Edge, I guess. Again, kind of mostly Spadef. There's a lot of special attackers on Lily's team. Yeah, Scarf Blaze. Blaze literally did nothing except trick this game, so it'd be like easy to do. But you know, I do think that being able to use emojis on Showdown is kind of like tech that is underutilized. Bowling emoji is a pretty good nickname. But that's all I have to say on that. Blacephalon could go bowling with its own head if you think about it. Yeah, and then Florges is kind of the main, like, key game piece here, I would say. Florges did a lot of work. Florges is so fucking good. Let me just say, everybody like, I remember like, I don't know. I don't even think Eve like disagrees with me. I just remember like Eve like multiple times being like, why is Sienna like the biggest Florges fan in the world? Like what? Like what? But like I think everybody has now recognized that like Florges is really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a boss Pokemon. I think that all the things that are better about Sylveon, who's kind of a similar Pokemon, are like not. I don't know. They're whatever to me. I think Florges is better. Personally, I think Florges is more of a beast. But yeah, like, yeah, this is just seeing Florges. Yeah, so I went with max HP, max defense, modest. And the reason for that is, I was Calm Mind, so I didn't really need spit F investments. And, modest for special attack, gave me a, like, and I'll have to pull up. I really want to get the number. Like, so I did a bunch of number crunching for this. It originally wasn't modest. It was originally, I think it was originally bold, but like, basically, I was like, I was basically specking for like. I really wanted to not die to like Specs Lele or like Lele side shocks, so I needed the defense investment also. Like that was the other reason I needed defense investment. And then I ran a bunch of calcs and I like basically was calcing against like the. Against Suicune subs. And so I was basically, if Suicune was max HP and then like it was speed creeping something, and then it dumped the rest of points, so 204 points into special defense, which I didn't think was likely, but I thought it could be possible. Then in that case, the Moonblast would have a 56% chance to break this up. So that was like the most likely, like the most bulky I could reasonably expect the Suicune to be, especially. And I still had a slightly above 50% shot to break this up. Yeah, and then I was just Wish Protect. I wanted Wish to just keep stuff healthy, which didn't really end up coming into play. But you know, Wish Protect still pretty good. But yeah, like it is funny how sometimes a fairly boring looking spread can actually have a bunch of fucking number crunching in it. Pokemon's wacky sometimes. I'm really happy with this team. I don't even think Lilly like played bad or like built super bad. I think that I just like played really well and that I built well, and that Lily's offensive core is very also just struggles against my defensive core in general.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we move on to Lily's team. We can like look at it a little.
Well, I gotta tell you my favorite guy on your team.
Oh, what's your favorite guy?
It's Beavis Cruncher, because his name is Beavis Cruncher. It's not even a contest, it's Beavis Cruncher. You're like talking about like, why the hell did I name him Beavis Cruncher? Because it's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Beavis Cruncher's biggest fan.
He fucking kept Melmetal from doing anything. So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because his name was Beavis Cruncher.
Yeah. Maybe that Melmetal was secretly named Beavis and not Jesus Wept.
You know what's crazy also? Technically speaking, that's the end of your games. So we could talk about overall real quick.
Yeah. That's true.
You are the overall winner. So you don't get a fake prize, you get a real prize. You get 100 big ones.
What's your favorite guy on my roster?
Favorite guy on your roster overall? I gotta be honest. See, I don't want to have too much recency bias. I almost said Tyrantrum, but that definitely feels like recency bias. It's probably Blaze. I feel like every time Blaze was brought. Like, Blaze is a fucking threat. Look at this fucking stat spread. You don't want to fuck with Blaze. This funny clown, like, every time it was brought, it was like a nuclear bomb going off. Yeah, the ultimate power creep clown. I mean, I'm actually surprised that it was brought more times than it killed. That's actually a little shocking to me, because it felt like in every game
it would have been 1 kill per game if it hadn't. It essentially got 1 kill per game because it killed it like basically killed this weekend.
Yeah,
but it didn't. Yeah, I think that I had a really good like I think I had a really good team structure to support Blaze. It's just part of the power of it, because like I have a lot of ways to pivot it in and stuff. Did a reverse used to be counted as Blaze kills? That's true. That's true. Like that like counted as like the principle, like Eve's like principle of like Eve's principle of I am the best, like I like every week I brought up like I proved that a different Pokemon on my roster was the best Pokemon in the game. Like that principle held true with Blaze even on the week where I lost. Like even on the week that I lost, that held true, because like that was Blaze that was sweeping me, bro.
Yeah.
That was all Blaze, baby. But yeah, like I do sort of regret that Crawdon didn't get that. I mean, Crawdon did his job. He always, and Faye, I remember Faye like still like laughing at me for saying like, yeah, well, Crawdon, I mean, I was disappointed. He didn't do that much. All he did was Oko Toxapex. Like, that was one of the funniest lines of like the league. But you know what? Crawdon was taking a bit of a vacation. I brought him every single game last league I was in. So like, you know, he maybe he needed a break from the spotlight. But I think he's still a boss. I love Crawdon. And I just think he didn't fit that well against a lot of the teams that I had to fight. You know, unfortunately, but it happens. Personally, my favorite mon of mine is fucking Caesar. I like... Florges did have an insane KD. Florges is a god. 411. Like, yeah. Part of it is because it like 6-0'd Ellie.
Yeah, I don't know if 11 kills is more than some players.
No, but it is pretty funny. Yeah, Florges, 11 kills might be more kills than like if you did a sample of like some players' best 4 games, though. 11 kills in 4 games, I don't know. But I don't know. Don't quote me on it. I don't know. I don't know. I just think Caesar, though, I have to say, just like Caesar is the fucking like face of like consistency to me. And the fact that I didn't initially plan to like draft Caesar, I just kind of was like thinking about it. Like I was just like, oh, maybe I'll do it. Like, it's crazy to me. Like oh yeah, I guess maybe I'll draft Caesar. Like, it's crazy to me because it really was like so good for me. It was so good for me. Yeah, I Jedi Mind Strike Fade and not draft Caesar. I like. It was just the face of like consistency for me. Like it really like just I brought it like to so many games and it always just did work. It always did like fucking like. It was always good at keeping up momentum or getting revenge kills or doing whatever, and that, you know, that's BS. I guess I'll kind of talk about, I don't know, I kind of want to take this opportunity, I guess, talk about my run, like, a little bit, because I didn't get that much to talk about it, like, I'd rather just, like, do it now.
Yeah.
But, like,
you have the mic.
I am really happy, like, I started this league, but I don't know, I've always kind of, like, I think that I'm just maybe a better draft player than I am like a ladder player by a fair bit. Because I just think that, and I think that like draft brings out a lot of my skill set. Because I just like, I didn't really expect to like win the league really at all, or do as well as I did. Like when I was like looking at it, I was like, I mean like, fucking yeah, like Eve's like, oh man, like Eve's like probably better than me, and like Hazel and like you, and like I was there's so many people who I was looking at, and I was just like, and I looked at like my like the like amount of people I had to go through who I thought were like really good, and I was just like, there's no way I like make it through this. But I don't know. I think I like yeah, I did make a fucked up good roster as well. Like that, I think that was a lot of the differentiating factor, like between like me, Eve, Hazel. Like I think that I just drafted fucking amazing. Like, I don't know, like, but I'm proud of that too, like, because drafting is a skill in and of itself, and I think that I, like, was able to lay out, like, a plan that was really robust to get, like, a really good roster. I think it would have been, like, I think even if I had gotten, like, way less of the things I wanted, like, I still probably would have been able to, like, make this roster really, like, strong, because like I got like the pivoting core that I wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, like I know like it was very like I mean, this league took a long time, and I think it was exhausting for, like, everyone on some level. But, I mean, like, I'm still, like, I thought it was really fun. I was still proud of it, and, like, happy that I, like, got to run it. I, like, there probably won't be another, like, league until, like, probably next, like, summer, spring. Like, it'll be a fucking while. But
yeah, mostly because on my end, like, I loved doing the Draft League streams. One, they are not my commentary strong suit. I think Sienna is much better at carrying, like, very analytical discussions about, like, competitive Pokemon. Like, I think I'm a good competitive player, but a lot of the reason I think I'm good is because I kind of just throw myself at a wall over and over. Yeah. I have a fucking streak of just, like, doing the same shit over and over again until, like, something works, and then I'm like, okay, I've got a, like, after doing this for this long, I've got a good idea of the meta now. I think I know what to do. Like, I have a very different strength when it comes to Pokemon. While Sienna is very much more analytical about it, she's like more into like knowing what roles each Pokemon should play, how to like make a Pokemon like synergize more. Like, I'm not a good team builder. I am like very open and honest about this. I'm not a good team builder. Any good team I've built in Showdown was either 1 by accident or 2 because I had external help. Sienna is, like, an extremely good team builder. Obviously, you could tell that she's good at, like, drafting good mons, getting them to all synergize well. Like, Sienna might think, like, she's not a great Pokemon player because she doesn't do well on the ladder or whatever, but, like, the ladder is the ladder. There's a whole different meta knowledge that goes into the ladder. You can still be good at Mons and not fucking understand, like, fucking, like, Generation Fuck OU.
Yeah.
Sienna is, like, I think, like, Sienna winning the Draft League, like, makes a lot of sense. I think she put, like, not only did she put a lot of work into running it, she put a lot of work into her games, into crafting good teams, making sure other people had good teams. Like, Sienna is the very heart of this entire Draft League. I'm some fucking chump that was on co-commentary and lost week 1 of playoffs. Alright? Yeah. This may be the motherfucker Draft League, but at the end of the day, like, Sienna was the heart and soul of the entire draft league, and none of this would have been even remotely possible without her. Because I gotta be honest.
Wear a Nintendo.
Because I gotta be honest, I honestly was a little hesitant at first. When I first got the draft league idea, I don't think I said no to Sienna, but I was like thinking about it internally, and I was like, seems like a big commitment. Is it gonna be fun on stream? And like again, what really kept it like all afloat is that Sienna was a great commentator. She was a great player. She made sure that everybody else like played their heart out. Like she made sure like players who were like kind of struggling were accommodated, or maybe were able to drop when they needed to. Like Sienna, like I feel good about Sienna winning because Sienna is like the lifeblood of this entire draft league, and I'm like very grateful for her like work throughout like this whole draft league, and like throughout like anything she's helped me with in terms of streaming. I don't think I get to thank her enough, but like Sienna, like I could probably tell you that 50% of all the event streams I've ever done have been because of Sienna, and I'm very grateful that I have such like a wicked talented friend, and like a very like just great friend. Thank you, Sienna.
You're my friend.
You're my friend.
We're friends. We're friends. We're friends. Hugs. Friends.
Smiles.
Smiles. Smiles. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm like. Brain is like, oh.
It's all good. It's all good.
But yeah. I don't know. Like, yeah. I do think like on some level. I prepped so many fucking people. I like you mentioned that, but it's just like I like did. I don't know. I think that's why nobody can be like strongly mad that I like won because of the sheer amount of people that I like helped like this whole fucking league.
Yeah, for real.
Like, damn. Everybody's like, damn, that's fucking. But yeah, yeah, I'm proud of myself. And I'm happy about like this production, and like once the time comes around again, everybody's fucking exhausted. People, there are a lot of people who definitely, well, maybe they want to think about Pokemon, but they don't want to think about Pokemon in like this specific way, and like every week for like we'll give it many months. We will give it many months, and then we will see what happens. But yeah.
You know, we talked a lot about this. Like, this was the end. We have one more match to discuss.
Yeah, well, we have Lilly's team to discuss too.
And Hazel's team, technically.
Like, we have Lilly's team on this match though.
Oh, true. You're right. That's really funny. I mean, you didn't prep Lilly. Who prepped Lilly?
No. I think Hazel did a little. If Hazel wants to talk about any stuff that might have come up, but I don't know. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Let's get Hazel on the board. Well, now we don't have to do as long of an outro because we kind of. I feel like that was a nice bow to wrap it up on, which makes it funny that was not the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I say I did. I don't remember a lot. I do have like chat logs.
This Mel was
Scarf Noivern was what?
Well, the Mel and Noivern were both definitely for Weavile, right?
Yeah, Noivern was definitely the scarf on that. That was Lily's idea, but I thought it was I encouraged it. She was unsure about it, but I encouraged it. Or someone unsure about it. I think she was. Anyway, it was a good idea. It owned Weavile. I think she was like scared of Scarf Weavile being there.
If it was Shard, it would have been worse. That was not the Shard was the issue over Scarf. But I had no low kick.
that literally, but yeah, she literally did say like, oh, what if Weavile is also Scarf? And I'm like, it's not going to be 252 Scarf. That's just.
Yep.
Or wait, am I misreading? I'm like skimming these logs. Scared of something being. Wait, can I leave Northern if there is Weavile? Though I guess that's risky since it might be 252 plus Scarf. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, no. She gets scared of the weirdest things, I think, sometimes. Yeah. I mean, if you had to take a guess, which set do you think I had the most say in?
If I had to guess, was it this Bobbery Berry fucking?
No, that was her idea.
That was all Lilly.
I think we did have some back and forth discussion about it, but I think that was like a last second idea to live. I don't think it was even for the Iron Head. I think it was for.
That was some coverage move. Lilly mentioned that to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was for Komodo Iron Head.
Yeah. Which I didn't bring Komodo because I was too scared of the Lele just being Scarf.
Right. Yeah, I was.
Which I would have just lost the fucking. Would have lost. Like Komodo would have lost you immediately.
I was good about staying mum about the fact that I knew you were going to bring Ironhead on Scizor instead of Bullet Punch already.
Yeah. That was a reasonable thing that she could have predicted, but yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, I'm not gonna bring it up if she doesn't.
Yeah.
Because that would be unfair. But no, it was this dual status Melmetal. That was my idea.
That was what I was also thinking. Yeah, helmet, double status Mel is pretty solid.
I'm probably one of the biggest dual status fans out there. I think Darkest Lariat was also my idea. I forget what was on there before. It was Oh, yeah, I spent a lot of time convincing Lilly not to bring acid armor on Melmetal. The last team she sent before final, it was Double Iron Bash, Earthquake, Acid Armor, Thunderwave. Which, yeah, I was like, okay. First of all, Acid Armor is not going to do as much as Toxic potentially could to a lot of other things. Yeah, and second of all, Earthquake is... I was like, if it's basically there for Blacephalon, Darkest Lariat also kills and also gets more neutral hits and isn't a free switch in for Rotom or whatever. So that was the reasoning behind all that. It's either one probably isn't getting clicked.
Yeah.
But is important to have present, you know? Because otherwise, you just click Double Iron Bash on pretty much the entire rest of the team. Yeah. Mixed Chomp was a pretty normal thing to have there. I don't know if I can say much about the rest of it. Of course, whenever I help people prep, I leave the EVs pretty much completely to them. I think she gave some notes on those Suicune EVs because obviously there are 5 numbers there.
Yeah.
Should have put 4 in attack to get the 6.
I think everything had to be there. Oh yeah, I think yeah, she was pretty solid on the EVs pretty early on. Her biggest choice was substitute or protect, which ended up being substitute.
It should have been sub protect. It should have been. I hate Suicune without sub protect.
Right.
And wrong. And morally wrong. Like being gay is. Sorry. No, wait. I said I wasn't gonna get canceled.
Come on! Shut up.
No
not
way.
a good one. Not a good bit. That's
yeah,
it.
I forget.
I'm putting the fucking Jared Little Joker on screen for that joke. That's the kind of joke you just told.
Wait, that's what I look like though.
Yeah, this is your fucking goofy ass after making
that's
that
what
one.
I look like. But that's what I look like.
Yep.
I look like that.
Yep, you're damaged.
I'm damaged.
Yep.
I'm damaged.
Yep.
Morgan, I'm damaged.
Yep. And
fuck, wait, Lily's team. Shit.
Yeah, and now Sienna only gets $99 for that joke.
Yeah, I think that's
Can I talk you up to $99.99?
Said about all I know.
Fuck.
I don't remember if
they're to $101.
Nope.
Shit. Yeah, I don't think that there's that much else to say about Lily's team other than it was like a funny special chomp because she wanted to lure there was a guy she wanted to lure. I think she wanted to lure Sizzler. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a guy that exists.
But Floor just kind of phoned him. Also, I really neutral nature Mega Chomp is always beast.
Yeah. She brought in the quirky guy.
Yeah, he's kind of quirky. He's kind of
the quirkiest crepe god.
Quirkiest crepe god. Yeah. But yeah, like. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Lily's team.
Yeah, and then after helping her build, I fought her to the death.
We can leave you on for this. It doesn't. This game's kind of sad. I don't want to, but we can watch it. I guess. I should have saved my speech for after the. For after this, because I just like remembered this game and I'm like, oh. So I really want to give context for it for everybody. Lilly played this like. Well, I don't know why she left Vikabolt in there. She like immediately.
You can put on battle music, but I think this game is pretty short anyway.
You know what? Keep the Kirby music on. Alright.
The Calm Mind, yeah, the Extra Sentry just does jack fucking shit to Keldeo, like doesn't work, and then Lily just tries to sub on this for some reason. He forgets about Secret Sword.
This game wasn't very long, and it should have been shorter. I should have just continued to click Calm Mind here. I should have gotten to +6 because Lily had no inkling that she was going to switch out ever.
We're advocating for Hazel to get disqualified for lateness? Bro, what is this, high school?
Well, there were extenuating circumstances, so we'll talk about it. This is yeah. Yeah, the Lily comes out, which like doesn't want to get iron-headed, but it's knockoff anyways.
I don't know why I clicked knockoff there.
Toxic on that, I guess.
Nice Stone Edge.
Yeah, the really funny, the very good thing that Lilly did here was I was expecting Garchomp to be a Skarmory lure, which you'll notice I don't have Skarmory again.
Heat lure.
It ended up actually being a Rotom lure.
You can see, they moved her car in the middle of this.
Yeah, in a last-ditch effort to disrupt my feng shui.
Clicking energy ball. I don't know what this was at all. I should think, even if she was in a better state when playing this game, I don't know why she clicked energy ball there at all. She must have lived in a world where fairy resisted fairy or something. And this too, what? Well, this was just throwing. I think at this point he was tired playing the game. By now, but yeah, it's honestly still doing way too much damage. Frankly, I'm what 21%. It's kind of good for the non-stab energy ball.
Yeah, but even focus miss. Yeah, even if Focus Blast had hit, even if she had clicked Moonblast instead of Energy Ball on the last switch in, King Gambit just won.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to talk about Lilly's team. And I want to talk about Lilly's circumstances a little bit. I would like to talk about Lilly's team first, personally. But yeah, I think that. So basically, what happened was Lilly basically and so I still think this is mostly on Lilly. And I think that if you make a scheduling kind of if you're not taking care if you're out of game and you're just playing games at the wrong time or in a bad spot, I think that's on you. I don't think you get a best of 3 for that, right? But and so what happened was Lilly basically told Hazel yeah, we play at X time, right?
Yeah, it's
and then
4
Hazel
o'clock for me. Yeah, I had a terrible time getting to sleep that night, and then I got woken up by a phone call too, and then I forgot to set an alarm, and it was all a confluence of shit, and also my fault for not setting an alarm.
Yeah, and then but Lilly had barely enough time. Hazel was kind of 30 minutes late to the match, and Lilly had barely enough time. She was about to go to a concert.
I was an hour late. I came in at the time that she said she was going to be unavailable, and I was like, oh crap, okay, we're gonna have to make this a midnight game. I'm gonna wait until after her concert.
Yeah.
And then she's like, oh, I'll just play right now.
Yeah. And so she played on her phone, and she had to move her car out of her driveway in the middle of the game, and she just played in kind of goofy circumstances. And I really even she said yeah, I should have just because they were saying before yeah, if you overstay, we'd probably have to play at midnight otherwise. But she kind of just played it out, and then clearly just was not in the right space to play it at all. Probably overestimated her ability to play in those circumstances, which sucks, but it happens.
Yeah.
They're not all perfect.
I think she ended up having a very good time at the concert, though. So
yeah,
at least there's that.
She was very happy after the concert, so she did not get to stew in her bad feelings for very long.
Yeah.
She moshed.
So good news for the Lilly fans out there.
Yeah, I think she
I think it was some sort of open mic concert.
I don't know. It was something.
There were a lot of local groups from what she was saying.
Yeah, she moshed, and I think she got a she.
I don't think that was the one where she got punched in the face.
No.
And then came back saying God is real.
Unfortunately, at the end of the day, Lilly lost because she has a life.
Yeah.
If she was just a no life where she could just focus on Mons, she would have won.
Well, no, if she had just done it.
I mean, yeah, if she had just played after the concert.
No, I'm still going with she should have been a neat.
Yeah.
Dude, she probably would have been powered up because she got I think she did get punched again at the.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
Awesome.
Anyways. Doesn't matter. Like, yeah, like, kind of a sad note to go out on, but, like, it happens.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I prepped Lilly for this game also. I forgot to talk about this. I forgot to talk about the team. Yeah, Thunder, this Vikavolt was, like, I kind of was, like, really stuck, like, for this, I'll be real. I didn't, like, have ideas. I was, like, trying to help. I thought Vikavolt was good because it kind of 1v1 everything, but Lilly immediately threw it in the trash. I think anybody who saw that turn 1 Vikavolt dying thought that was webs, and it was trying to get webs up.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but no, it wasn't webs. I just literally just kind of let it die. It was
bulky roost. Yeah, okay.
It was bulky roost, bulky like 3-attacks roost, and it was like basically just meant to like 1v1 a bunch of stuff because it kind of didn't have many bad matchups other than like Rotom.
I think yeah, she was expecting like the Volt Switch, but it then occurred to me I did click Volt Switch for a bit, but then I canceled it and was like, nothing really wants to switch in on Overheat. Like Garchomp and Suicune can take it, but Garchomp doesn't want to be out against Rotom, and Suicune, I just have my free Kelio switch in.
Yeah, and Suicune also doesn't want to take the potential Volt Switch and doesn't want to
yeah.
Doesn't really want to get shipped either way because Suicune wants to be healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Suicune was I don't know. I think like we did these EVs together. This extra sentry, it was like I just kind of took Lily's word when she said extra sentry for Keldeo, and I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. I think honestly that Keldeo should have just been killed by something else, and that Suicune should have been sub-protect.
Truthfully, I think the lead matchup was just even if she hadn't stayed in, I think that was just like a really bad lead matchup for her. But yeah.
Yeah, Chomp was Stealth Rock setter. Yeah, like again, luring Heat just to put offensive pressure on it because like really doesn't. It's like Heat is a really annoying mod for this team in a lot of ways, and just, he was an annoying mod for Lily's roster in general. Like, the Scarf Lele was something. It was picking up some stuff. Can't remember. Lily decided to go modest, and like it didn't get the outspeed on something, but I don't remember what it was. It didn't modest is the first speed though. Lily just wanted the power. Yeah. Gengar was kind of meant to be just like a cleaner. Just like, hey, I'm 4-attack Gengar, and I also have a lot of good 1v1 matchups against Hazel's roster. I am good against Screamtail and Skarmory at the same time, which is
that is quite big. Yeah,
that is a rare trait. Yep. And then Manabuzz is pretty normal. I think it was Brave Bird for like it was Brave Bird or something. It was Brave Bird for like Keldeo and like Serena. It was Brave.
Yeah.
It was brave for the sake of courage.
I think the matchup was really hard in general. Like I don't know if like Lily would have won in better circumstances. Like I think that like, you know, for what it's worth, like Lily is like, I think for what it's worth, like Lily really like Lily is a good ass player, but and she drafted really well, but like you and me, Hazel, are her worst matchups by and are the two matches and get until like the end. Like
yeah.
But
yeah, I'm also getting a bit of a headache.
Yeah. So let's just go through your team really quick, and then we can sign off.
Yeah. While building this team, I was very, very afraid of Specs Lele.
Yeah.
It ended up being Scarf, which I
honestly was not quite as scary.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to like Keldeo. So this Keldeo was EV'd to like live a Specs Moonblast at +2 and then just eat as many Thunder Punches as possible from Melmetal. And I think it does take like under 50% from Thunder Punch, which is just shocking. No pun intended. And then the 40 special attack had a purpose. Oh yeah, it was like, oh yeah, it was killing 252-0 Melmetal with Aura Sphere at +1.
Yeah,
was the reasoning for all that. So yeah, Keldeo was basically it was the center win con. Sets up very easily on Suicune, as you saw. From Lilly staying in for some reason. Specs Hydreigon, I mean, is Specs Hydreigon. It was Max. Its purpose was to be Specs Hydreigon. I hemmed and hawed about putting Flash Cannon or U-turn on that for a while. But landed on Flash Cannon after I just like realized how much this team hates Specs Lele and how much it needs to die.
Yeah.
Roar Screamtail makes another showing. Didn't ever click it. I think it was just an emergency check to Suicune. And Porygon Z. Even though I didn't think that was coming because it didn't have a great matchup against me. Like having my Bolt Beam resist like was a team builder shield against a lot of scary sweepers.
Yeah.
To make them just
Lily,
not appear ever.
Lily's like one of like Lily's roster's kind of bigger weaknesses is the fact that like she really like didn't have she didn't have like a fire, water, grass like offensive like option, and that really I think hurt like a lot of like it prevented her from opening up like some of the bulkier cores that like her like kind of weird Fairy Steel Dragon plus like Psychic Spam crap was like doing.
Yeah. A lot of her offensive pressure relied on Melmetal with Gengar as a backup, and that's not too hard to invalidate. Well, it's very possible to invalidate. It can be hard depending on your roster if you're like if you didn't like already, do that. That sentence didn't make any sense at all. But
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you two are
we're going with it.
We're both dying.
Yeah.
I'm doing great.
King Gambit was bulky leftovers. Just to exist. Toxic was 4. Wait, No, you prepped Lilly. Eve, were you helping me with this at all? I think you were. I can't remember what Toxic was, because I think I remember us discussing Toxic on King Gambit, and I don't. Oh yeah,
this
I almost had it.
Stupid bitch gets Toxic too. I fucking hate King Gambit and Nat Dex.
Well, I mean, it's National Dex. Everything has Toxic.
National Dex is so fucking stupid.
National Dex is.
Honestly, after this stream,
oh yeah, Toxic was for Mandibuzz, of course.
After this stream, the number one lesson I've learned is, man, fuck Nat Dex. What the fuck? King Gambit with knockoff Pursuit and Toxic. No fucking wonder bro was fucking busted. He's already like one of the strongest guys in the game, and then you give him like 3 insane tools? What the fuck were they thinking? Bro, what the fuck? Fucking A. Unserious
anyway,
meta.
This thing was, like, decent. I mean, I could only bring it in, like, half my games, so... it just, like, has a lot of bad matchups, and, you know, so...
And he sucks.
And
I hate him.
Like, he's, like, so slow. I mean, he's not even good, so, basically...
He's a dumb...
should have been tier
guy.
3.
And he's a stupid guy. And he's stupid.
Yeah, so anyway, Toxic was for Mandibuzz. Because otherwise I didn't have super big answers to Mandibuzz. Like, it's just Volt Switch, pretty much. And Mandibuzz fortunately for me, does not get body press, so I didn't have to be afraid of that. This was a Starmie. It was max bulk. I had some specific thought, I mean, Natural Cure Teleport is, like, good. And that's why I used it. And Water Ice hit everything against Suicune, which I had Keldeo for, so I didn't bother with Thunderbolt, so I had room for both Pivot and Rapid Spin. For another, like, double removal sort of system, because I really wanted Rocky Helmet Rotom for Melmetal and other things. So I definitely needed to have removal on something else too. And then again, yeah, Rotom just like Sienna's Rotom is really good against Melmetal, and then mine is just even better.
Yeah. It resists the coverage moves also, and it resists like the
resisting Thunder Punch as well, and just Melmetal has, like, I think it's like just superpower basically that hits Rotom even neutrally. I don't think it has any other coverage that hurts it at all.
And he is just better against the rest of Lily's roster too. It's just super.
Yeah. It's I almost brought Kingler here. I think it would have done okay, but Keldeo was better as a setup thing. Setup water type. Starmie was better as just another water, because I definitely wanted more than one water type, because besides Suicune, Lilly does not have water resists.
Yeah.
At all. So I wanted to be able to spam water moves as much as possible.
If there were 7 Pokemon, I would definitely have put product against Lily, but It's really hard to. It was kind of hard to.
We both wanted our crabs.
Yeah.
Even though Crawdon is a crab, but it uses the crab move, so it's an honorary crab.
Crab stab.
Crab stab. Yeah, it gets the stab on the crab type move. Yeah, that should be it. I love running HP.
Yeah. And so for the final time, who's your favorite guy?
My favorite guy. I didn't say it on Lilly's team either.
Oh shit! Wait, you're on Lily's first.
Yeah, let's do Lily's first.
My favorite guy on Lily's team. I mean, it is kind of hard actually, because that was a very short game. I don't know. Lele Energy Ball did too much. Given it was.
I think the Viking Bolt believing in itself is pretty cool. It shouldn't have believed in itself, but you know.
And then my favorite Mon on Sauzels roster for this game, probably Keldeo. Keldeo held his own. It's a little horse.
Splishy Splash.
The Splishy Splash. And then my favorite overall on each roster. I can tell you my least favorite. Melmetal should have been banned. I'm like a big advocate. Like, here's the thing. King Gambit should have been banned. Melmetal definitely should have been banned. Fuck this thing. Like, okay, I have been told many a time, oh, Melmetal really needs, like, the support to be as good as it is. Listen, I get it. This is 10 wins because Melmetal, like, and, like, not to say that Lilly did not play her heart out, because she did, but she also had the fucked up Melmetal. I don't like it. I don't respect it.
Melmetal's honest. Melmetal's honest.
Melmetal is not honest. Shut up.
Melmetal's honest.
I don't believe you.
I mean, it didn't do much against my team, so basically...
Yeah, me either. So, skill issue. Anyways. You didn't even fight Lilly.
Yeah, why are you saying skill issue? I didn't even fucking fight Lilly. What are you talking about?
Theory craft issue. Anyways,
I'm just being a hater. I think that Melmetal is too much. I don't like this guy.
What's your favorite though? Let's get some
my real favorite. My real favorite. Overall, I mean, honestly, probably. It's probably Mandibuzz. Honestly, at the end of the day. You want to talk about an honest Pokemon? Mandibuzz is honest. You know, it doesn't do much, but it's an honest Pokemon. It tries its best, it does a lot of support. Like, pretty much, like, Mandibuzz was not a big killer, but it didn't need to be. All Mandibuzz needed to do was defog and roost and, like, sit on dudes, make them fucking regret that they had to fight Mandibuzz. You know, Mandibuzz is a respectable mon. I like Mandibuzz.
My favorite guy is 1000% Mega Garchomp. 1,000,000%.
That's a good choice. It's a good choice.
I need, like, this is partially as, like, the prepper perspective, is that, like, I helped Lilly bring to life some fucking crazy Mega Garchomps in this fucking league. I prepped Lilly every week, like, not every week, but I prepped Lilly a ton of weeks, right?
Yeah.
Like, I definitely prepped Lilly, like, you know, like, what, like, 1, 2, like, 3... like fucking 4, like 5, like I prepped Lilly like fucking 8 times or so, like something like that, right? And I think Mega Garchomp got brought every time, and I think that like I just like it was like my favorite part of building like every time was just thinking of what Mega Garchomp could do. And like putting like I put some fucking crazy ass like 5 EV spreads on like Garchomp. Like we had the Whirlpool Mega Garchomp one time. Hazel, I do want you to know that Whirlpool Mega Garchomp almost got brought again.
Oh no!
We considered it. We considered it.
Oh my god!
Fitting song while talking about Garchomp, by the way.
I can't hear the music.
But Garchomp did.
It's Cynthia's theme.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. But Morgan, what's your favorite mon on Hazel's?
Well, my favorite mon on Lily's team is I think Porygon Z, just for like the mental damage it does by existing.
The only reason it didn't do more is because everybody was deathly afraid of it.
Yeah, and it's also just kind of a funny guy.
Yeah. It is a very funny guy. It's a drinky bird.
Yeah. So yeah, what's your favorite mon on Sauzels team for this game and roster?
Oh yeah, you didn't do team for this game.
I said Splishy Splash.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I got
Sienna trick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Sienna, you lied again. That's it. $98. Keep this behavior up, and it's gonna be $0.
I have the same amount of dollars as Hydreigon's instead. It's fucked up.
Overall, on Hazel's roster, there are a lot of good guys here. I think, honestly, at the end of the day, my sensibilities is that I like birds. This is well known about me. I like birds. Flying type is one of my favorite types in the game. So I found myself getting attached to Skarm. I thought Skarm was fun.
12 kill Skarmory.
Yeah, Skarmory did like a lot, given it kind of just sits on things mostly.
I have some notable things on my sheet where I've got Skarmory with the highest kill count. Like, I got second place while getting a highest kill count on a defensive guy. I think I was the only one to bring a Pokemon 14 times.
Yeah. I brought the homie, I brought what's his face? I brought Caesar and like Lando and Rotom, I think 11 times. Like I don't think I brought like anything like that many times. Like,
so I even got Screamtail like more because I also played more games than you.
Yeah.
I played a lot. I was like entering this like, is this right? Did I really play this many games?
Yeah, dude, you get it's double elimination. Yeah.
I also didn't click Mega Evolve a single time.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Aerodactyl.
Aerodactyl got
3 times and never Mega Evolve.
Never left the Pokeball.
Never, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Morgan, Faye did at you, and Faye posthumously, in the last possible moment, made a team logo. So, I think it's pretty good.
It is a good logo.
I like that instead of a bear, it's just instead of fucking Ursaluna, it's just Slowbro. I guess Clefable is a very good shot.
Yeah, so yeah, I had 2 guys where they got names, but the names didn't see battle. Dusclops, Sweet Pea, and Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl being Dastardly Winker, which I think was a pretty good name.
Yeah.
And then Kingler, poor Kingler. I'm sorry, Kingler. I hyped up Kingler so much and then never brought it because, again, like, you get to have so many good Pokemon in a 13 Pokemon draft. Yeah, that's what I had to say about my sheet.
All right.
What's your favorite? Your Skarm. What's your own favorite one of your?
I think it's gotta be Screamtail. I mean, I wanna say Heart, Toxicroak, because I'm the #1 Toxicroak fan, and Sienna hates Toxicroak, and I need to defend it from the haters.
I love Toxicroak the Pokemon. I hate Toxicroak the thing that you try to bring in Draft League. I
just keep like, I so wanted that bulky Sword Stance Toxicroak to work. Just I still feel like it like could have worked in some way. Just to be like. Just to, again, defender from the haters. Anyway, but no, Screamtail was whenever Screamtail was on the field, I was having the time of my life.
Yeah.
That thing is so fun to build and use.
It's so annoying to kill.
It's
so...
Yeah. Sienna, what was your favorite Pokemon on my sheet?
My favorite Sauzels. The Sauzels experience Pokemon. I think. God, it's like. Man, it's so funny that you brought Keldeo of 5 out of 6 games in playoff.
Yeah, Keldeo was really like a counter pick trade.
Yeah, low.
What?
Fucking. Anyways, I think. I think that it's hard because, like, I don't know. I think about like what my favorite. I think like in terms of my favorite, like I think like. Oh, it's so tricky. I think it's like might be Serena. I feel like Serena's really fun to build with and do stuff with. Like and that's just
I didn't use like Serena as well as I could have.
I don't know. But I think it's just fun to build with. And like when I'm prepping people, like I'm gonna think about what's fun to build with to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I also drafted like Serena before in Rev4 Draft League, so I like.
Yeah, I think you've got a bias because I was inspired by you to draft it at all.
Yeah. It's a good like draft mon. It's very versatile.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got awesome stats. Love those stats.
For sure.
Dude, the 72, 98, 98 bulk, the fucking 120 attack. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. And immune to priority. That's a draft mon.
Yeah.
You learn U-turn and knockoff and rapid spin, you're a draft mon.
And triple axle is just a good move.
Yeah. Do you have any like final thoughts on your like your second place placement, your run?
I am very happy to have gotten second place. Of course I wanted to go all the way. Of course I wanted to win, but I had a lot of fun. And I also had a lot of going insane, letting this consume my life. I like Pokemon. Again, apologies to Kingler. And also apologies to everyone I complained at.
I forgive you.
Thank you.
No, I forgive you too.
No, yeah, always with these draft leagues, I get really attached to all of my Pokemon, and it's gonna be sad to part ways with them. Unless I get some repeat drafts in future leagues.
It's gonna be hard to part ways with a lot of my guys. I said I got super attached to Mega Caesar. I got Omega attached to it.
Dude. I had some repeat drafts.
Plug and I don't know what to do.
I had some repeat drafts and pseudo repeat drafts the other draft, the first draft league I ever did, the Toxicroak. I kept the nickname, and I like drafted Bisharp before, and now I'm like, oh, he grew up and came back to me. I had Wigglytuff before, and my storyline is it just like went into a machine and got fucked up. became the best Pokemon to ever hit the field.
It had Wigglytuff moves and Wigglytuff.
Yeah, man. If this thing had like taunt and teleport and stuff, could you imagine teleport Screamtail?
If it had Wigglytuff moves and like, dude, honestly, like, okay, like Wigglytuff abilities are nothing amazing, but like,
it's
God,
yeah.
like,
I mean, competitive and Frisk would be like really nice to have.
Frisk on Screamtail is kind of low key boss. I won't lie.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, like, sorry, this is such a tangent. We gotta wrap up here.
Yeah.
We like Pokemon.
We keep taking over your stream.
It might be shocking that the people who put like the million hours into like trying to win this fucking draft league, the two people who stood at the end, are people who are obsessed with fucking talking about Pokemon and like random shit and like, bro, what if King Gambit learned Faint Attack?
If King Gambit learned anything else, I would die. I would self-destruct. I don't want to think about King Gambit for the rest of the night.
Bro, we're giving...
Bro, what if Keldeo learned Aurora Beam?
King Gambit
that would be
with
kinda sick, though.
Sleep Powder?
If no, I will blow my fucking lid. I will
Gambit
blow
has
my
learned Mandarin
fucking
Chinese,
lid.
though.
Oh.
Well, that's
great.
fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
You know, I'm
he's
glad
just a little more
I'm glad he's
cultured
broadening his horizons.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you for your time, Hazel. I think me and Morgan probably ought to wrap up here.
Yeah.
Good shit. Good games.
Yay,
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Yay!
King Gambit and Cecil Dash.
Alright.
I think Faye is like trying to do like psychological damage to me right now, and it's not gonna fucking work. All right, it's not gonna fucking work.
Yeah, but it would be kind of clean if King Gambit had sharpness, though. Anyways, let's wrap it up. I think that like I'm really happy with the league overall. I mean, I kind of said a lot of that already, but I just want people like to know in the chat and like at home, like, you know, MFL will return. It'll be a while. It'll return. There might be some other like Pokemon stuff or event stuff like in the meantime on Morgan's stream, but with me, I love running events with Morgan. So I would if Morgan like just like Morgan could literally DM me just like, hey, can you come up with something? And I would just be like, yeah, sure. And I just like do it. I give me zero direction. I'd probably come up with something like I'd be like, well, it's time to run a fucking untangling your headphone cable tournament.
Wait, actually though.
But like you know, so
we should get my mom on that. She loves doing that.
Shit. We're gonna run a Stepping on the Lego tournament. But yeah. MFL will return. Like in the meantime, more events with, like me and Morgan will hopefully happen because
definitely,
yeah, it'll be fun as fuck and smiling.
I mean, this isn't even like I have done so many event streams this year. This is not even the last one. Still, I still have like the New Year's concert to do.
Yeah,
where we play a bunch of music from a bunch of shit we played over the year because I thought that would be fun. On top of like doing like a retrospective. I thought that would be a lot of fun. And you know, like we'll have another draft league maybe sometime next year. Yeah. I mean, if it takes a little longer, it'll probably just be because like the draft league was a lot of fun. I have to be honest, it was like really hard to like fit in some weeks. Some weeks I was just like fuck.
Yeah.
And it was mainly, like, honestly, it was mainly my hours at work, which I have gotten changed.
Yeah.
But, Yeah, Draft League was a big commitment. I'm glad we did it though. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun competing. I had a lot of fun being on the mic. I like to think that as the streams went on, I got a little better about being like kind of quiet.
I think so.
I appreciate you saying so. But this was a blast. Thank you to Sienna for like literally fucking everything. She was such a massive part. Thank you to everybody who competed or even like applied to compete. I mean, we had so many people: Belle, Charlotte, Diana, Ellie, Eve, Faye, Frigg, Lilly too, Ray, Mike, Hazel, Tristana, WAFFLOES, Devi, like so many people wanted to be involved in this, and like some people ended up dropping off at some point, which is fine. It happens, but we had a lot of great people involved.
Yeah. And I think
and I mean,
I think that like we had I don't know. It's weird because the viewership was kind of mid on a lot of these streams, which is understandable. A lot of it is looking at spreadsheets or just looking at a still image and talking about nerd stuff. But I think one thing that's been cool about it is that I've seen a lot of people, like especially people who are in the league, who weren't really necessarily part of this community as much. I've seen a lot of people start coming into the chat a lot more and like subscribing and stuff, which I think is cool. Like, I don't know, it built some like longer term viewers, I guess, which I think is nice. Nice to see. It makes me happy. I'm not Morgan, so I don't know. Maybe it's bad. Maybe it's not good to have.
I hate it. Everybody leave. I don't want viewers.
Stop
I only want fat cock. Sorry, I didn't meant it. I didn't meant it. Sorry. No, but
Devi drafted enough of their favorite Pokemon that like Belle that also ended up being some of Belle's favorite Pokemon, so it worked out.
Yeah. I mean, like, this Draft League was a lot of fun. I don't check the viewership on shit at all, so I wouldn't be able to tell if every stream was averaging like 100 viewers or like 2. And that doesn't really matter to me, to be honest. What matters is that we had fun and the people who watched were enjoying it. Listen, I don't mind doing like extremely nerdy shit that only like a few people care about. I'll be honest, like if I didn't like here's the thing. If I cared about like maintaining viewership ever, I would not have ever streamed like literally any Fire Emblem game. I would not have dedicated one of my charity marathons to being a Fire Emblem game that I hate. Because who the fuck cares? It's like nerd shit, but it's nerd shit that I like, so you're gonna have to deal with it, or you're gonna have to find the door, buddy. Grow up. I have a very diverse palette in stuff I like to play and stuff I like to stream. I am the variety streamer's variety streamer at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I will just do whatever the fuck. And
you won't stream Sopranos Road to Respect for PS2.
You missed it. I did that yesterday.
Shit. Fake fan.
Yup.
Anyways, we're kind of ending this. Point is, I'm happy. I'm grateful to everybody. Like, I'm really like glad that this all worked out and that it did get fucking delayed, but it didn't last that long.
Yeah.
It didn't go that. It wasn't that big of a deal. So,
and hey, real quick in chat, happy birthday, Chaos. Happy birthday. Congratulations on rating all the fighting game character select themes.
Which one was? Where did you put? Where'd you put Marvel 2? Where'd you put
Oh fuck. Gonna take you for a ride is really good.
Where'd you put Sonic the Fighters? I love the Sonic the Fighters one.
Oh, you still have like over 200 to go? I respect that. I believe in you.
Yeah.
Okay,
alright. I'm gonna... Faye's requesting to talk, and I'm gonna
If Faye... Okay, here's the thing. If Faye talks about why not, Faye immediately gets hung up on.
Alright. No, why not? No, why not, Faye? We're relying on you to close out the stream. What do you have to say? What do you have to say for yourself?
Oh yeah, it's just kind of like, hold on. Oh shit. There's no, okay, there's no screenshot, so there's no screenshot here, so like I can't do the bit of I was gonna open the stream and then have it on Firefox, and then once you put it on the stream, I would just from another window put in the calcs for why not. So
you are fucked. You're fucked.
That was my plan, but it can't
You're
work
fucked.
now.
You got foiled by us meddling kids. You fucker.
Sorry.
I knew you had something cooked up related to why not.
I mean, I
well,
can still post
whatever.
I can still like post the calcs in chat, and you can put it on stream if you really want to.
You blew it. It's over. So, and you know what? All of it's over. We have gotten so fucking, like, I don't know. This is the we've failed to close the stream. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna hey, Oregon, love you. Have a good night.
You.
I need to actually bow out. Or else I'm gonna talk about more stupid bullshit for 5 years. Bye bye everybody. I'm taking my bow. I take the money and run. Okay?
Well, I got a few more things I want to say. I just want to say, like, the league was very entertaining for me to watch, personally, as, like, someone who was both playing as a competitor. There's a lot of crazy shit that happened. There were a lot of upsets, a lot of downsets. Great use of English. It's 12:30 in the morning. But, like, there are, like, so many iconic moments. You know, we made fun of Faye for it a little bit, but the fucking why not discussion is, like, one of the funnier things that's happened in the league. The fucking, like, insistence, like, wait, why not would've cooked, though? I think the Mew argument was great. That was another, like, really classic moment. I mean, the Hulk toilet, like, whole deal. Like, Hulk toilet had the greatest, like, character arc of this entire, like, league. I like to think that my character arc of going from being, like, losing every week to being able to make it into playoffs, I like to think that I put on a fucking good showing by doing, like, pulling some shit out of my ass. That sounded really good. It's 12:30 in the morning. But we got to see so many, like, weird, funny guys. I mean, like, maybe, like, half of the funniest sets in the league are because of WAFFLOES. But there were some good ones, too. I remember, like, very early on, the Diana moment with the lantern throw the game. That was, like, a moment of all time, truly. We had a lot of fun. I think we had a lot of fun. I like to think that this draft league was very entertaining. You know, it might have been a lot of looking at spreadsheets. And maybe that's not everybody's cup of tea. The Z-Moth, dude. We could go on forever just recalling, like, really good sets, really funny moments. Like, listen, this draft league is nerd shit. Maybe even nerdier than I'm used to doing on stream. But, God, if you, like, watched along and you followed along... Hey, Star, thank you for the raid right as I'm wrapping things up. Thank you. Shit is something to me, man. We had so many funny moments that we captured over this entire draft league. And just, like, I'm really grateful to have been a part of it. I'm really grateful to Sienna for, like, organizing it, being here week by week, making sure to be there on the week I was on vacation and wasn't able to, like, stream. Again, I said it earlier, she was the lifeblood of this project. I was just kind of a goofy motherfucker. I mean, we had fun with the naming our favorite Pokemon. We had fun with the little statistics we found. We, like, just... This was a lot of fun. It was definitely exhausting. This went on for many, many months. It is probably... It's not technically the longest project I dedicated myself to with Sienna. That would be the Smash Brothers streams still. But that, even then, like, that had, like, big breaks in between each part. So, like, even though it was longer running, it wasn't really as strenuous on Sienna. I would say that Sienna put, like, a lot more work into the Draft League. And for anyone coming in who, like, doesn't, like, know Draft League at all, I have, like, the whole playlist on my YouTube of the entire Draft League. You can watch from the beginning, you can see the funny moments, you can see the funny shit. Or if you don't care about Pokemon, you don't have to watch it. That's okay, too. But, like, I think these streams are a lot of fun. I think Sienna really put her all into them. I think everybody put their all into competing, even on weeks that were, like, a little weird. Honestly, I was probably the player that did the least. To be honest, I was probably the person who put the least amount of effort into doing anything. Most of them, like, you want to know why I fucking lost all those weeks? Because I would spend like 20 minutes coming up with a team, and then I was like, oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, that works. I'm a lazy person, what can I say? But yeah, shout out to everybody who competed, shout out to everybody who was responsible for organizing the sheet, shout out to Sienna, shout out to everybody who watched along with the Draft League journey. Congratulations to Sienna for her big dub. I had a lot of fun with this. I had a lot of fun with it. It's gonna be weird for Draft League to be completely over. Is there an image to put on screen? Faye, I'm gonna put this on stream out of respect for you, but I'm not happy about it. I am not happy about it. Alright, and now unfortunately, we have to do one final thing. Never mind. Unfortunately, I looked up Why Not Goes to Hell, and this guy, Bogleach Pokemon Reviews, decided that is actually a 5 out of 5. So actually, Why Not is the best Pokemon in the game. Unfortunately, Faye has won, because this guy rated Why Not 5 out of 5. But no, for real, thank you all for joining me on this journey. Draft League was a lot of fun. I hope that you all had a good time with it, everybody who competed, everybody who watched. I hope that maybe it taught you a lesson, too. Like, about, like, what Pokemon learned some random moves. Thank you for streaming, thank you for watching. I had a lot of fun with the MFL Draft League, and I hope you did, too. This is not at all the end of Pokemon on stream. It's not even the last Draft League that'll ever happen. There's been discussion about a potential Ubers League at some point, which could be a lot of fun. I won't say anything other than that, but if you like seeing big numbers on screen, I think that the next Draft League will appeal to you, is what I'm gonna say. And of course, I'm still streaming the Randomizer Nuzlocke. That's like a big Pokemon thing that's going on right now. And now that my schedule is a little better, I can, like, dedicate myself to streaming a bit more. You know, there's still gonna be some nights where it's not really reasonable. You know, I'm gonna be busy with stuff. I gotta keep an eye on stuff at home. But, you know, it's nice to have this outlet. I love streaming. I really do. So, we're like, next week, like, you're gonna see, like, a bunch of shit. I want to finish Mario Wonder. I want to do Sonic Superstars. I want to play Mario Kart DLC. I wanna fucking, like, I got so much shit I wanna do. I gotta do Trip Story and Sonic Superstars. More Randomizer Nuzlocke. I wanna get the Randomizer Nuzlocke done before Mario RPG. If possible. But yeah, I got stuff in the pipeline for stuff I want to do on stream. And of course, you'll probably see more Splatoon, more TF2, more random stuff. I imagine Variety Hours will be back on the table a bit more. We'll have to see though. We'll have to see. But thank you all for joining me for this Draft League journey. Thank you to Sienna, and congratulations to Sienna for winning as well. I hope you all had a good time. That's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you'll have a good night and take care. I will be back tomorrow. I will be doing more of the Randomizer Nuzlocke, so you're gonna want to stay tuned for that. Randomizer Nuzlocke is gonna be a lot of fun. Nobody I know is streaming right now, dude. Like, I always like stream too late to raid anyone. I feel so awkward just raiding random people that I don't know. Like, I don't want to fucking raid like the Bob Ross stream. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. Thank you all for joining me. You all have a good night now. Don't think too hard about Pokemon. Alright? Well, keep thinking about Pokemon, because I'm going to be streaming Pokemon tomorrow, but don't think too hard about it. Alright? We did a lot of thinking. We did 5 hours of thinking. Okay? Have a good night, everybody. Take care.